Hey, what's up, Jake? I'm just letting a few more people join in. Appreciate it. Let me know if you can hear me. Drop some fire in the chat. Let me know if you can hear me. I'm gonna give it a few more minutes, let some people join, and we'll jump right on. I can, bro. All right, perfect. Where you from, Jake? I don't know if I seen you join the live stream before. And if you have, my apologies, but let me know where you are from. Comment what state you live in. Let me know, brother. I'm gonna jump in. Just give me just a few minutes. We're live now on YouTube. Let me just shoot a comment on YouTube as well. One second. What's going on, user? Manchester, England. I was here yesterday. Okay, cool. Nice to see you join back again. I appreciate you joining back. I know I've seen a couple new names. Certain people, my name might have changed on this though. Yeah, I think it was probably was something else yesterday. I know it's NFP week, so volume yesterday was extremely low because it was Sunday/Monday. What's going on? It says user for the other person. Comment where you're from, brother. Let me know if you hear me. I'm just waiting a few more minutes, letting a few more people join. Shoot a comment on the YouTube real quick. Letting a few more people join. Jake, let me know if you're a beginner or if you've been trading for a while. Been trading a few months now. Okay. Yeah, my style is completely different. I'm sure you seen yesterday. Well, you can't learn my entire strategy in one stream. But as you continue doing the streams, you realize why we're so profitable. And I take the emotions out of trading. I don't worry so much about letting trades get to me. Like before, I know there's a lot of emotional traders out there. I'm just dropping a comment on YouTube. For the ones who are live on YouTube, we're actually live on Zoom right now. I will post the Zoom link is in our group. Let me just shoot a comment on YouTube. I'm just giving a few more minutes. Let some last members join here on Zoom. Let me shoot a comment on YouTube. Trading sessions. For the ones who are watching on YouTube, here is the Telegram group. It's a free group. We do live trading sessions Monday through Friday. And I actually would recommend you joining on the Zoom because we have a chat here. Quality actually might be a little bit better too on the Zoom. I'm just giving it a few more minutes, just letting some last minute people join, and we will jump right in and I'll let you know exactly what I'm looking for on my pairs. If you're on YouTube right now watching, I see there's some viewers here. Shoot a comment. Let me know you can hear me as well. Drop some fire. Let me know, say I'm ready or I can hear you. I'm just going to give it about 2 more minutes and we'll jump right in. I'm just waiting for some people to join on the Zoom. Again, for the people who are on YouTube, shoot a comment. Let me know if you're watching. If you're in my group and you are watching on YouTube, go ahead and jump over to the Zoom link. It's actually better quality and the chat's right here. All right. Just 2 minutes. Shoot a comment in YouTube if you can hear me. Drake, I appreciate your patience. I'm gonna just give it 2 more minutes and we'll dive right in. Loud and clear, Archie Black Twin. Okay, and on YouTube, Archie, and I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name. Archie Black, are you in the Telegram group as well? let me know if you are in the Telegram group as well on YouTube. Still adding the lines at the moment anyway. Okay, cool. Yeah, and I'm gonna post my chart in the group. So if you want to either use your own lines or my exact lines, keep in mind if you're new, the blue lines are my 4-hour zones. The yellow is actually my 1 hour. Yeah, no, you can mark up your chart because I already marked up mine. I'm literally about to post it in the group, Archie Black. Okay, Archie, do me a favor. I know you're on YouTube, which I appreciate it. Go ahead and jump back in the Telegram group and click on the Zoom link. It's actually probably a little bit more clear than YouTube, and the chat is here as well. The link to the Zoom is in the group. Let me post one more thing before we start. All right. Again, if you're in the YouTube and you are in my group, just go ahead and jump on the Zoom. Better quality, and the chat is here. One more minute. Just give it one more minute. See if we get any last minute people going. Jump in. Again, right now is a good time to ask some questions real quick before we jump in. And I'll go ahead and let you know what I'm looking for. If there's any random questions that you would like to ask before we get started, feel free. Okay, Archie said, okay, thanks, Archie, I appreciate it. Just go ahead and jump in the Zoom. It's in the Telegram group. That way you can be part of our chat, and it's probably going to be better quality than the YouTube stream because I'm streaming it straight from Zoom to YouTube. All right, just made one more post in the group. All right, Vernon, what's going on, brother? I see you don't join. I appreciate it. I'm literally about to get started right now. I was just waiting to see if any last minute people do decide to join today's stream. I do see a setup actually approaching, which I'll jump into in a second. All right, and if anyone decides to jump in last minute, we'll just go ahead and continue, no worries. So again, I appreciate everyone. What's good, bro? What's going on, man? I appreciate it. Thank you. I've seen you've been consistent, so I appreciate it. I know yesterday's volume was a little bit low if you were in yesterday's stream, but I do expect a little bit more volume in the market. I'm actually going to start with GU first, just because this is the pair that's approaching my buy area. But let's just go ahead and zoom out. For the ones who don't know, I usually mark up my chart from the 4-hour. The reason why is because structure is a little bit more cleaner. The 4-hour time frame is the strongest time frame, which you do get the biggest pushes or the biggest retracements. 4-hour, as far as the markups, is where I usually begin. I already did just mark my chart up like 10 minutes before the stream started. But just so you can have an idea, again, the blue lines are the 4-hour zones and the yellow lines are the 1-hour zones. Again, for the people who are on YouTube, just going to mention one more time, go ahead and click on my comment. I'm on live on Zoom right now. Quality is a lot better in the Zoom, and you can be a part of our chat. Again, if you are in the Telegram group already and you're on YouTube, just go ahead and click the Zoom link that we posted in the group. The Telegram group is a free group, so go ahead and click that link, jump on in. All right, so just to kind of continue, as far as an analysis on GU from a 4-hour, I mean, up here has been a little bit ugly. We finally got some bearish momentum here. The only issue is that we're running into some sort of support, okay? You can see from the 4-hour, just kind of zooming out, there's support here, support here, support here. So we've had a huge pullback here, resistance, momentum, which it looks like we're starting to find some support from the 4-hour. Again, when I mark up my charts, I mainly use the 4-hour time zone, okay? And that's why you see these blue lines at very important areas, because I would hate to run into a trade, I'm sorry, I'd hate to take a trade and run into a 4-hour area because I marked my charts based off the 1 hour. Again, whenever you mark your charts, I recommend marking it starting from the 4 hour and then work your way down to the 1 hour. So as far as from the 4 hour, just to kind of take a quick look here, we are finding some sort of support based off of previously here, because I do recommend looking to the left. You never need to look too far to the left, but just at least just because history does repeat itself, just not always. So from a 4 hour perspective, I am seeing that we are bouncing off a little bit of support area, but let's take a zoom. Let's take a little closer look here. Now from the 1 hour, again, the yellow lines represent 1 hour zones. You can see that price bounce here, bounce off of this 4 hour. And you can see there's certain areas that price does respect certain zones. But from the 1 hour, you could just see that this candle that's actually planned on closing in the next, 20 minutes? We would actually like to see this candle close bullish if we're looking for our buy. And I'll let you know exactly what I'm looking for. But from a 1 hour perspective, I would prefer a buy over a sell. As far as GU goes, if we decide to shift here, which I'll get into that in a second, but what I'm looking for as far as the buy on GU, I need to see the candle close above this top blue line here, not the second one, because we have a wick right here. I'd hate to take a trade on this 4 hour zone, right? And then run into this resistance here and then continue back down, and my trade goes immediately into a loss. I would need to see a candle, and let's just picture this being a bullish candle. I need to learn how to change the color of this, but let's say this candle not only just breaks this area, but I need to see this candle close above this blue line right here. That would be my first confirmation. And then my second confirmation, which would be the second candle, would need to open up above and continue on. And that's actually where I would be looking for my entries for the buys, is as soon as the second candle opens up above the previous and starts to continue on. Keep in mind that is I need both confirmations, because if the first candle does close above, but then you see the second candle open like this below and start continuing down, it would consider the trade invalid because the second confirmation didn't come in, which means the second candle would have to open up above and continue up for my confirmation. And this is what I'll be looking for buys. Now, the reason why I'm looking for buys in this area, in case you're wondering, just to go back to the 4 hour, I would need to see price break this wick, because look at all this clean traffic, beautiful 4 hour candle. I would need to see price come and break this wick and continue up in this beautiful clean traffic. I would anticipate if price does break this area, it could come to the yellow line or possibly the wick, but we don't need to ride it that far up. We can actually just take our pips, and let's see how far the move is. Looking at about a 40 pip move, might secure at about 35 to 40 pip move. And keep in mind, you see these yellow lines here? These are the 1 hour zones. So if I do execute a trade here, I would be paying attention to these two areas for possible rejection from the 1 hour, which is this zone right here. This is where we'd have to be careful, because price could let me just mark it like this. Price can come up above, touch this resistance, and then go down in reverse. We want to make sure we're securing our profits. So if we execute the trade and we see it going in our favor and we're at about 19, 20 pips, I'm going to pay attention to price action. And if we get any sort of rejection where price starts to come down, we're just going to close the trade out and look for another entry or see how price reacts. I just recommend paying attention to this area right here, 34600 and 34671. That can be a possible area where price might reject and continue down, or if it doesn't, price could possibly just break through and hit our take profit to this area. That is what I'm looking for as far as on the buys. Reason being, the 4 hour just looks clean. Clean traffic here to the left side. I love when candles are this strong. Let's get back here. Same thing with the 1 hour. Yeah, so I just love how the charts look from the 4 hours. Just a huge, beautiful candle, and I do expect price to push up. And this is the reason why we're looking for buys, just because of this clean traffic to the left. Okay, so I do prefer buys on GU. But then again, we got to have both buys and never get tied on one side. Okay, so as far as sells, sells are a little bit deeper down, especially from the 4 hour. Again, I would need to see it break these wicks and continue down. The area is a little bit tighter, I think. Still get about 30 pips, maybe 25 to 30 pips. The only reason why I like this sell is because this clean traffic here to the left. Again, I am preferring buys for GU, but again, I'll be prepared for what price does give us. Just zooming in a little bit closer to the 1 hour. Right here isn't the worst area to take a sell. Some traders might take a sell, but this would be an impulse entry. And I would hate to take a sell and have all this support, resistance, you know, there's just a rejection area right here. So that's why I wouldn't take an impulse entry here. It might come from here to here, from 4 hour to 4 hour zone. I need to get away from this area, which there's just too much support, resistance. I need a cleaner setup. So I would prefer to wait until price comes down and breaks these wicks here on the 4 hour. And you can probably get a better look on the 30-minute. Again, I need to see it break this. This is probably my most important wick. Just for the simple fact, price can come down. If I think about taking sells, I can run into a huge support level where price actually continued up and never came back down. So I'll be waiting for that area to break for these sells. But I do like the buy setup a little bit better for GU. And I don't consider this, let me zoom out. Consider this a no trade zone for GU. I don't want to take any trades in that area. I'd rather wait for my setup. And just for the ones who are on YouTube real quick, if you are in the Telegram group, just go ahead and hop in the Zoom. It is better quality and the chat option is there. If you're not in the Telegram group, but you are watching on YouTube, go ahead and click the link in the comments. It's a free Telegram group. We do live trading sessions Monday through Friday. Okay, any questions about GU? Let me know if you have any questions about GU. Let me know if you have any questions about GU. All right, let's see here. Nah, bro, you post the screenshots in the group. No, it's pretty clear. All right, cool. I'm glad you brought, what's up, Jesus, baby? What's going on? I'm gonna actually post the screenshot in the group. Give me 1 second before I continue to the next pair. I'm gonna post the charts in the group. One second. Let's go ahead and get that over with. Right now is a good time to ask questions. Again, if you're on YouTube, just go ahead and click the link in the comments so you can join our Telegram group. We've been very profitable last month. We're going into a new month. It is NFT week, so I will be cautious on my lot size and my risk management. All right, let's post this in the group. 1 second. I'm posting my charts in the group. 1 second, you guys. And once I drop these charts, show some love in the group here. Drop some fire on it. Second. London session. One second, guys. My fault. I'm gonna post these charts in there so you can copy the charts if you like. As far as my markups, Zoom, and for the ones who are on YouTube, if you're not in the group, join now. We're gonna continue in just a second. Gotta post these setups for the members who are not here. Charts above. All right, awesome. I'm gonna put that there. Go ahead and drop some fire on the description and on the pictures. I'm also gonna post this in our VIP group. Any questions before I continue, whether on YouTube? post it there. I'm gonna post it in the VIP group. 1 second, you guys. I don't want to miss our trade setups. All right. Perfect. All right, let's go ahead and continue. I have went in. All right, awesome. All right, let's go ahead. So I covered GU. Again, it is the cleaner setup. It is approaching our buy area, but I'm gonna go ahead and jump into into GJ. Sorry, I'm getting messages and notifications. All right, let's go into GJ. GJ again, like I've been mentioning on my streams, it's been a little bit ugly, especially from the 4 hour. You could just see it's kind of been ranging. We did get a bearish movement here. We actually caught this sell once it broke these previous wicks and wrote it down. This was a nice setup that we were in. But GJ is my favorite pair. It has just been a little bit. Anyone who trades GJ would know that it hasn't been the cleanest month. Okay. From the 4 hour perspective, we've been caught in this range, kind of been consolidating. So we've just been waiting for a breakout, a cleaner breakout, because it's been a little bit hard to squeeze out pips. Plus, I would hate to run into, it's just pretty ugly wicks, resistance supports, a tight range in my opinion. And that's why you can see from the 4 hour, I need to wait till we get out of this range. I'm looking for buys up here and sells below here. But let's just, I'm sorry, that's the 1 hour. This is the 4 hour, same thing, waiting for price to break this wick, clean traffic to the left, waiting price to break this wick and clean traffic to the left with this candle from the 4 hour perspective. But let's just get in a little bit closer. This is the 1 hour. Okay, keep in mind the blue lines are the 4 hour zones. The yellow lines are the 1 hour zones. As far as buys, I do prefer buys here as well for GJ, just so we can correct this move here to the left, because we need to, usually GJ does correct this move, impulse, correction, impulse, however you want to name it. But I do see a nice move once GJ does come up to this area. It's a little bit far from where we're at now. I would just prefer to be patient than just to decide to take an impulse entry. I'd rather wait. What's going on, Takia? So as far as, yes, what's going on? So as far as the GJ, it's a little bit further out. GU looks like a better our possible trade setup for today, but I'm still going to cover GJ. Again, the reason why I won't take any buys any lower than here is for the simple fact that it's just too much resistance here to the left, too much resistance here. Some traders might decide to take a buy right here. It's not the worst idea if it breaks the previous wick and come and test this wick. I wouldn't want to take a buy right here because there's just too much resistance here, too much resistance here, too much resistance here. I'd hate to take a buy here, just like it happened here, and this happened. This pattern happened over here. So it's just not a cleaner look. It's not a cleaner setup for me. Let's see here. What's up? What's going on, Sakia? What's going on, Darren? Appreciate you guys joining. As far as GJ, again, this would be considered my no trade zone. It's been consolidating, it's been ranging. I won't be looking for any trades in that area. I would need to see a cleaner breakout here, break this previous wicks on the hourly, and I would need to see buys on the top. 1 second, I just got a message. Okay, awesome. So again, this would be the area that I'm just trying to avoid. I'd hate to get caught in these area with just so much resistance going on. So as far as for entries for GJ, again, for the ones who are new, I take entries based off the 30-minute and the 1 hour time frame. I don't zoom in and take entries off the 5-minute or on the 1 minute. It's just too close for me. I am a scalper, but I do need confirmation entries. GJ has been extremely ugly, as you can see from the 30-minute. This is not a good look for GJ. We usually have better movements than this. So this would be a dangerous area to take buys or sells. We would need to see a clear indication of a new trend, which in this case, I would need to see price come up here, close above this blue line, not the bottom one of the third one. We need to break this wick. That's what I'm waiting for. Because look at the 4 hour. Look how clean this looks to the left. Once it breaks this wick, look at this clean traffic to the left. This is clean traffic. There's nothing interrupting it. It's clean traffic, nothing here. This is a good buy zone for me. And that's the reason why I'm looking for buys on GJ at that level. I need to see price. And let me get closer again. I need to see price like I said, from the 1 hour, it needs to be a bullish candle close above this blue line as the first confirmation. And then the second candle needs to open above and then continue up for my entry. As far as pips go, this would be about a 20 pip move. That's all I need. In our reality, the price could go up and test the top of the body or the wick. So don't be surprised if we take buys here and it just continues to keep going and rides up to this area or this yellow line. But no need to, guess. We need to just get our pips and get out. All right, give me 1 second. Sorry, I'm getting some notifications from the group. 1 second. Any questions so far while I write this message back? All right, cool. Just responded to there. Give me 1 second. But yeah, that is our setup for the GJ buys. It's been consolidating a lot, so I won't be surprised if we don't reach the entry. For sales, same thing. From the 4 hour perspective, let's see here. 4, 6, 5. All right. Sorry, I'm just getting notifications and just writing people back. All right. From the 4 hour perspective, right here is not the worst entry. I'll be completely honest. Some traders might take it, sell as soon as it breaks this wick, clean traffic. I prefer for confirmation. The reason why is if these go to the left, look at this bottom blue line. Look, can we go here? Not a bad entry for to break this wick, but we need confirmation. I'd prefer to wait until we break this zone because look what happened when price came down and bounced off this blue line. It has not came back. It caught a huge support and it has not returned back to its original price until now. So this would be considered the confirmation. I would need to see price come down, bearish momentum. Candle needs to close below this 4 hour zone. Okay. And it needs to, second candle needs to open below and continue on for my entry. That would be the setup. And as far as pips go, we would be looking for about a 30 to 25 pip move, which is pretty solid. Keep in mind, once price does break this area, just don't be surprised if price wants to test the bottom of this 4 hour zone of this huge candle. This is clean traffic for me. Okay, I like the sell setup. If we get in this area, we don't need to wait till here to secure profits. We're going to wait till right here. And that is the sells setup for GJ as far as the 4 hour. But once we zoom in, you can get a better look on the 1 hour. That just right here is a little bit dangerous for me. I don't want to take any trades in this zone. Any questions so far? I see people joining. What's up, Dominic, Darian, Jake, Jesus Baby, Vernon, Takia. What's going on, y'all? Appreciate it. If you're new, no worries. You can ask me questions. Feel free to any questions at this moment right now. I'll be honest, GU is a better setup for what I'm looking for. The 1 hour closes in 1 minute and 20 seconds, and London's session officially starts. So we will see where price goes from here. This would be better buys for me. I like GU to go into our buy area over the sells, but as you guys always know, I do post both of my buys. I don't like to just buys or just sells. And again, for the ones who are watching on YouTube, we're live right now on Zoom. Especially if you're in the Telegram group already, just go ahead and leave the YouTube and jump on the Zoom because it's better quality. We have the chat here. If you're on YouTube and you're not in the Telegram group, just go ahead and join. It's a free Telegram group, and we do live stream Monday through Friday. All right. Any questions? As you can see, the 1 hour candle on GU is rejecting the 4 hour zone. Some people would have took a buy right here, but it's too risky because keep in mind, I never take entries at a random time. Okay. For your mental notes or for your physical notes, keep in mind, we don't take trades at random times. What I mean by that is I won't take a trade at 11:50, 11:52, 12:07. I only take entries on the open of new candles, and those candles being the 30-minute and the 1 hour. I don't, you know what I mean? If before you take an entry, always look at your time frame to make sure you're not jumping in a trade at the close of an hourly candle or a 30-minute. Okay, and I'm going to show you a website, hourly closed, a very weak candle. I don't like candles like this, so we're gonna let price play out. I won't be surprised if, let's just put this here. If it does continue up, it could possibly, or it can bounce off here and then continue up. But we'll let price do its thing. The 1 hour didn't close as strong. It's actually making a lot more sense. Awesome, I really appreciate it. Yep. And I do expect a little bit more volume today. I know this week might be one of the slowest weeks of the month. Reason being is NFP. NFP, I never trade NFP. You'll run into traders who love NFP and they love it, but it's just too much. It moves from 100 pips up, 100 pips down, especially if you're new. Never trade NFP, which is the first Friday of every single month, non-farms payroll. Okay. Keep in mind, if you're new, I know I'm going to continue to show this website every single time because it's my best friend, livecharts.co.uk. I always check the currency strength before I take a trade. In case you're new, what I look for, if I'm looking for a buy, I would need to see GBP up and JPY down. If I'm looking for a GJ buy, I check this real quick, refresh the screen. GBP, this is kind of like an additional confirmation. GBP must be up, JPY must be down. If I'm looking for a sell, GBP must be down because I'm selling GBP, so it must be down, and JPY must be up. The easiest way to remember is whatever you're trading, look at GBP. If you're buying GBP, this must be up. If you're selling it, this must be down. Okay. And then I also go to Forex Factory. We need to make sure we're not taking trades around a crucial area time, meaning news. I don't trade news at all. And I don't be a news trader. Some people think they know, they have inside information. Elon called them, Bill Gates. It doesn't matter. I've heard it all. Just do not trade news. Just avoid it. So for today, I don't see any news for the pairs we trade. If it is a red folder and it says whatever time it is, don't trade that pair around that time. USD, look, 7 a.m. We have to be careful with GU at 7 a.m. my time. I'm Pacific time, so it's midnight for me. Right now it's 3 o'clock. So I think that's about like 10 a.m., which I don't be trading around that time. So this news doesn't matter for today. So just remember, before you take a trade, look at the news. Let me show you Friday's news. Look at this. This is NFP right here. Non-farm employment change. This is the huge numbers of the month. 5:30 a.m. my time, which is 8:30 on the East Coast. Do not trade Friday at all, or even Thursday night. We got a lot of news coming up this week. But as far as today, there's no news that is affecting the pair that we are trading. Any questions at this moment? You know, if you have any questions, you guys. How's gold looking? Awesome. I was just gonna ask, aside from Jake, who else trades gold? Just a quick, and I'm gonna jump into gold. Who else trades gold? And I don't recommend gold for beginners at all. What about the red flag? Do you trade when you see the red flag on Forex Factory? Which red flag? Let me see. Which red flag? The red folder or something? I think this is a folder. Could be. Yes. Oh, geez. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, if I see the red flag or this red folder, that's what I was mentioning. If this is red, I don't know if this is a flag or folder. I've been saying folder. But if it's red, do not trade the pair at that time. 7 a.m. Pacific time, you don't trade this pair. I'm gonna put this here too. This is like the no trade zone as well. Right here. Really all this right here. All right, so let's jump into gold. Keep in mind, if you are a new trader, oh, this is my markups from yesterday on gold. It's funny because it looks like it never did anything since yesterday. It's been consolidating. Now, let me just make it very clear. If you are a new trader or if you're a beginner, or if you don't have a bigger account size, I'd recommend just avoiding gold at all costs. I even avoid gold sometimes too, especially with news going on right now, because gold is the pair that's been the most affected by the Ukraine and the Russia war going on. As you can see here, there's movements that's look 700 pips up, 700 pips down. I mean, I would consider it dangerous for new traders, beginner traders, or traders who have a smaller lot size. I do take trade on gold. I mean, we did catch those pips there. I only caught about 47 out of this entire 700. But I like to get in and out because gold does have, anyone who trades gold for a while, you realize that gold has the biggest retracements. Retracements means it'll shoot up in profit and then it'll have a huge pullback real quick. So if you didn't secure your profit when you're up here, you'll lose your profit and probably lose the trade. So that's why I recommend getting in and out of gold. And I only trade gold from a 4-hour perspective. I'm not entries. I mainly, as you see, I don't have too many yellow lines here. It's mainly just blue. It's mainly 4-hour because gold, as if anyone knows, it respects the 4-hour time frame the most. If you ever want to have a better look at gold, look at the 4-hour. Don't look at the 5-minute, the 15-minute. I mean, you won't get enough information. You'll have no clue what's going on. Zoom out, take a look at the 4-hour. Notice that we are in a delicate situation due to war. So right now is not the best time to trade gold, but just let you know, there is a clean buy setup incoming if it decides to break this area. Reason being, what are your yellow lines? My yellow lines are the 1-hour. So let me just go back. Yellow lines are me going to the 1-hour time frame and marking up zones that I didn't see on the 4-hour. And blue lines are my 4-hour levels when I did my markup. Yellow is when I zoom in, and if I see something that I didn't see on the 4-hour, then I would just mark it. Okay. So as far as gold, if I do decide to take an entry, it would have to be above this area right here. I'm going to tell you why in just a second. Here. I wouldn't sell gold at all right now. Gold is just, you got to remember too, I don't know if you guys seen that video I posted in the group, and I mentioned it continuously on the streams. When things are going bad, like the war right now, when things are going bad, let's just say they drop a bomb on an area, God forbid, gold actually goes up. When things go good, gold actually goes down. I wish I could explain why or what, but over the years I've noticed that's what it is, and all the big dogs and big boys would say the same thing. So if right now they were to release news that, oh, Russia decided to end the war, they came to agreement where it's over, you know, everything's fine, gold is actually going to drop. Reason being is because fear. When people are in fear and things aren't going good in the world, let me change the song. I feel like it's a little loud. When things are going good in the world, I'm sorry, when people are in fear and things are actually going bad in the world, people invest their money in gold. Okay, and that's why gold goes up when things are bad and people are in fear. But when things are going good, and let's say, you know, there's not any war or whatever, people take their money out of gold and put it into fiat or currency or however you want to call it. So that's just kind of like from a fundamental perspective. I like to trade gold mainly technical, but you do have to consider some sort of fundamentals when it comes to gold, especially with the war going on, because it has been the pair that has been the most affected by the war. So again, if we do decide to execute a trade, look at this clean traffic to the left. I'm looking at the 4-hour. Look at this beautiful candle right here. I love setups like this. I'll be completely honest. All I would be looking for as far as a buy, I would need to see price come up. This wick right here, we need to break this wick. This is a crucial wick because price can come up right to our buy zone and bounce right here and go back into the range. This is our like range consolidation area. But if price does decide to do this, come up above, close above this wick, close, not just come up here and then reject. No, the candle needs to close, and then that's the first confirmation. Then the second candle, bullish candle, green candle, however you want to label it, opens above and it starts to go up. I'll enter right here, boom, and I expect price to fill this candle body to the left. And this is probably a nice move. This is probably about 200 pip move. I probably would get out at about 100 just to play it safe. even though I do anticipate price to correct. And honestly, price, if it does come to this area, price can, if it breaks this area, like I mentioned, price can actually come and retest the top of this candle body or this wick, but no need to guess. Again, I always teach my members, we're not here to be predictive. We're not here to predict the market. We're here to actually react to the market. And I don't even need all those pips. I'm completely fine with, again, if we decide to get out right here, that's 200 pips. I would recommend at least 150. Once it's in 100 to 150 pips, you know, obviously stop losses at break even, and we'll secure pips on the way. But this clean traffic here is the reason why I am looking for buys above this previous wick. It would have to break this area and come here, and I'm assuming my line's right there. Yeah, right here. So this would be our buy zone for gold. Any questions as far as gold? Let me know if you have any questions regarding gold. Any questions regarding gold or any of the pairs at this moment? GU is honestly the only pair that is close to our buy zone. But if you take a look at the 1 hour, the 1 hour didn't close the best. It tapped perfectly off the 4 hour zone. It actually did what it did here. Price came up, bounced off this 4 hour and resisted. Price came up, Boston might bounce, and it might start to resist. We need to just see a break of structure. We need to get out this range, this yellow box, whether it's to go in our buy area or it's whether it's go in our sell area. This is a no trade zone. Same thing with GJ. It is kind of approaching our sell area. Right here isn't the worst entry to take, but it is impulsive. Like I told you guys before, the reason why is because look at over here. Look what happened on this bottom blue line. Price came down and bounced perfectly here, and it has not been back since. So I would hate to take a sell at this blue line and run into that second one that I just showed you where it bounced and never came back. So I would need a confirmation. You could just clearly see the range, the area that we've been getting stuck in. All right, give me 1 second, just checking the group. Right now is a good time to ask questions. Let me know if you have any questions. I always identify overall trend based off the 4 hour. I'm marking my charts based off the 4 hour, but I do take entries off the 30-minute to the 1 hour time frame. I don't take entries at a random time. I like to see the open of new candles. Oh, God, I just realized, Jake, it's okay, Jake935. Yeah, your name came up different today, but you're the guy that's in the VIP group, so I apologize. I didn't see that your name changed today for some reason. Let me ask you guys, is anyone in a trade right now? Is anyone in a current buy or sell? Let me know if anyone is in a current trade right now. Yeah, man, it's fine. Appreciate it, brother. Anyone in a current trade right now? Do me a quick favor. It looks like we have over like 7, 8, 9 people, and we have people on YouTube. Everyone who's in the group right now, go jump in the Telegram and drop a fire emoji on the newest post. I posted up our potential setups. Just do me a quick favor and drop some fire under the newest post. I would highly appreciate it. All right, so it looks like we got a chart sent in. Jesus Baby has sent us a chart. let's take a look while we let price do its thing. All right, I'm going to share the screen so you guys can see the chart that was just sent to me. Keep in mind, this is one of our members' charts. Drop a comment if you can see the chart now. Yes, sir. All right, this is one of our members' charts. Let me just take a look. I can't see what pair this is. What pair is this? Jesus, baby. GU. Okay. So this is your sell area. Okay. Let me do this. I'm actually going to put this on my chart so I can see. One second. I'm going to do this. I'm going to put your sell area. Let's see. One second, you guys. Let me just put his trade setup where mine is. 34204, 34204. Looks solid there, bro. All right, let's see. 34361. 34361. 34. One second, guys. I'm just putting his chart on mine. 33730. 33730. Okay. All right. Let me share my screen now. This is a nice chart. You're looking. It looks like you're waiting for the break of the trend line, and it's in a heavy resistance area. All right. All right. I flip back to my screen. Let me know if you can see my screen now. Drop a quick comment. Just let me know if you can see my screen. I flipped it back to mine. Yes. Yep. All right, cool. So this is one of our members' trade here setups, Jesus Baby, which I appreciate it. Let's just move it to the left here. What time frame was the other chart? Good question. I'll tell you right now. It actually doesn't say. Yeah, what time frame was that other chart? Let me know what time frame this chart was that you sent us, Jesus Baby. You know what time frame that was. And just to confirm, are you in the cell right now? You're currently in the cell? Let me know if you're currently in the cell and what time frame was that? Let us know what time frame and if you're already on the cell. Keep in mind, it isn't a bad move. I'm not here to judge someone's entry or someone's style of trading. I'm just here to give my personal opinion based on what works for me. As you can see right off the bat, this trade is in my no trade zone. I wouldn't be taking a sell or a buy here, but I wouldn't be surprised if this does work. Why? Because it did reject the previous 4 hour. It might do exactly what it did right here. Price came up, bounced off this blue line like it did here. The next candle came out bearish and continued down, which would hit the take profit that he mentioned. So don't be surprised if this trade works. For me, I would have to respect my plan and my strategy, and I would not take any trades just because it's in my no trade zone. Because this is one scenario that could possibly happen. You can start getting some pips, and it can actually bounce off this 1 hour or bounce off this 4 hour. Price can actually go and do this. Because what happened here? Resistance, caused some support, then continued up. Resistance, caused some support, continued resistance. Or this could be a possible other than the other scenario. It could go here and actually bounce right off this 4 hour area and then continue up. In that case, I'd hope you secure some profits, at least when you're 50% up. Not a bad setup. Like I said, it would just be in my no trade zone, so I wouldn't take any sells in this area. at all, just because you have too much support, too much resistance, too much going on this side. Let me zoom in a little closer. But again, I'm not saying it won't work. It did bounce off this blue 4-hour zone perfectly, just like it did here. Came down, so I could see a price could come down. You would just have to be paying attention to price action in this area, so you don't get caught in a reversal and hit your stop loss, or break even, or I'm not sure how you manage your trade. But again, I would say it off the bat, it's not a bad idea. It wouldn't be a trade that I would personally take, just because it's in my no trade zone and I would have to respect my strategy. But I wouldn't be surprised if it worked. Looks like you're going for about 47 pips and a 15 pip stop loss. So your risk to reward ratio is good, about a 1-to-3. So overall, it's not a bad setup. Again, I just would not be trading this area due to the fact that it's in the area that I've covered. Does anyone have questions about his chart? Any questions regarding his chart? If anyone else has a chart, feel free to send it. I'm just letting you know the reason why I wouldn't do it. Again, it could possibly work. I'm not saying it's wrong, it's right or wrong. I just would need to see a little bit more action. And Jesus Baby, let me know if you're in the trade already. Because based off the chart you sent me, it looks like you just hopped in like right now, or you've been in the trade. Shoot a comment. Let me know if you're already in this trade. For our time frame, I'm on the trade. Okay, well, good luck. You know what I mean? I would love for it to work in your favor. Just keep an eye on if price does get to this area or this area, which is 3387, which is the yellow line, and 33814, which is the blue line. If it breaks these two lines, then you'll definitely hit your take profit. And so you're kind of looking at from the 4 hours. So it's kind of like this right here. And obviously you're way more zoomed out. Yeah. Okay. I was looking at your chart. Okay. Cool. Yeah, man. I definitely hope the best. Like I said, don't be surprised if it actually goes in your favor, just because without my markups, you can see what I'm saying. Price has come and bounced off here and rejected before. So I wouldn't be surprised, since price did what it did here, bounced off this area, it can resist and hit your take profit, which I think is around here. Okay, it's a little bit lower. It's down here. So not a bad setup. Good luck with the trade, and I hope it does go in your favor. Keep in mind, I'll be looking for buys around this area, but at that point, it would probably hit your stop loss. 15 pips isn't a lot. That's pretty good stop loss if it does reverse. But if price does go in your favor, then I'll be looking for sells beneath here, just because it is cleaner traffic to the left. I'm looking at the 30-minute time frame. This is clean traffic for me. You probably get a better look from the 1 hour. Yep. This is just clean traffic for me for the sells. But I'm going to leave this here for a minute, see how your trade plays out. But keep in mind, I am going to be looking for buys above this blue area. Gold is starting to get a little bit of traction here. We'll see if it decides to do the same thing it did here. Bounce off this 4-hour zone and resist down, or if we can get a breakout and a continuation for a gold buy. And I'll let you know if I execute on that trade. And it looks like currency strength. I'm gonna let it go a little bit. GBP's up. GU's a little bit weird right now. If you're looking at the strength before taking that trade, you would see this is like kind of like a ranging look for me. If they're both down, then it's kind of like a consolidation ranging thing for me as far as GU. Again, for the people who are on YouTube, go ahead and take a look at the comment. I dropped the link to our free Telegram group, and you can jump on the live from there. If you are in the YouTube and you're already in Telegram, just jump on the Zoom. Yeah, again, like I said, I'll just say it one more time, just baby, this is not a bad setup. I see why you took the sell. You took it anticipating the rejection area got hit pretty on point, and price could go down to this area right here. So definitely wish you luck. Move this a little bit here so I can see the candles. Okay. This is GJ here on the 30-minute. This is GU on the 30-minute. A little to the left. And this is gold from the 30-minute. See if we could catch some support. Anticipating a push up, I would only be looking for buys on sell. I'm sorry, buys on gold. I wouldn't even be looking for any sells on gold just because of news and because of everything that's been going on. Fundamentally, I'd hate to be caught in a sell in gold and then something like this happens to me. Any question on anything? I appreciate the people who are showing love in the group. If you haven't, go drop some fire emojis under the newest setups. And I think I've already posted my setups on TradingView. If you guys don't have TradingView, I'd recommend creating an account. It's where I look at all my charts. But the best part about it, you can even post your setups. It doesn't matter who sees it, whether you think it's ugly, good, or it's just a good reference to have for when you want to see what happened later on. You can it's kind of like a journal for me. I can go back, see if any trades I lost, what I did wrong, see how many trades I won. I usually send my charts here, and you kind of can just see where price has gone. I just posted this, so there's no update. Even if I press the play, I posted it an hour ago. So even if I press play, you'll see, boom, price rejected right off that area since I posted it. But then again, I'll be checking this later on. If you do make a TradingView account, go ahead and follow me, Synergy Power. I'll make sure I follow you guys back. Keep in mind too, 90% of the time, traders, big traders, are just waiting for the setups to play out. I always say, plan your trade and trade your plan. I already planned my trade. I told you guys exactly what I'm looking for. Reason why I'll take buys here, reason why I'll take sells here, reason why I won't take trades here. That's my plan, and I will execute my plan if price comes in my area. I would just hate to get caught in this kind of pattern. And this is just an area that continuously have been ranging and consolidating on GJ. GU, that's why I said the trade could possibly play out because it's been doing a similar pattern here. So it could hit off this area like it just did and continue down. Maybe continue, who knows? Definitely good luck with the trade. I'll go ahead and leave this here for your reference. Keep in mind, we'll be looking for buys up here. Same thing with gold, same pattern. All the charts, again, this is, I could tell you right now, the reason why the charts are like this is because it's NFP week. Market is so indecisive. Volumes are always lower around this week, which is the first week of a new month. You can ask any big trader, majority of the consistent ones, they don't trade this week. They even take the whole week off just because NFP week is very choppy and you can't get a sense of direction of trends. But I still trade it. I just manage my trade and I manage my risk, and I use smaller lot sizes. Like this week, just for an example, if I use 1.00s normally, I'm using 0.50s. And if I use 0.50s, usually I'm using 0.25s just to manage my risk a little bit. You know, and I would recommend you doing the same as well. Yeah, from a 4-hour perspective, it's called a huge rejection. Why? Because it rejected here and it rejected here. And I'm sure if I go to the right, you'll see, look, support here, rejected right here, go further, resistance, support, huge wick. I mean, this area is a crucial area. Does everything make sense so far? Everybody, just shoot me a comment. Just say yes, everything makes sense, or no. Let me know if everything has made sense up until this point. And don't be afraid to ask a question, even if you think it's simple or you think you should know it by now. Even if you know what I mean. Like, there's no stupid questions, just stupid answers. We all have to learn at some point. Does everybody understand everything I've mentioned so far? Shoot a quick comment, just say yes. Let me know. Yeah, I like the GU setup. Out of all three pairs, I like the GU setup best. Even though GJ is my favorite pair, it's just been ugly, I'll be honest. The GU is giving me a better indication. I missed the last few minutes. Okay, no worries. That is completely okay. And for the ones who are just joining, this is Jesus Baby's trade. This is one of our members' trade. Let me write it here in case someone does. I'm just gonna put that here. Anyone else in any certain trades? Is there any trades that you guys are in? And let me know something you guys struggle on. Let me know. Say, hey, I struggle with risk management. I struggle with entries. I struggle with not knowing where to put my take profit or my stop loss. It's just us here. You know what I mean? Just feel free to ask anything that you currently struggle with. Keep in mind, I will be doing New York sessions soon as well. I know I've been getting a lot of messages saying do New York, do New York. It's in the works. So if any of you guys are on the East Coast, I think majority are. Be ready for the New York sessions, which will be at 7:30 a.m. East Coast time. So what I'm hoping for or anticipating is price to start coming up into our buy area. What brokerage account do you use when trading on desktop? Yes, I use KOT Forex, the numeric 4. So it's KOT, the number 4x.com. Everybody comment your broker. I want to see what brokers my members use. What broker do you guys use? I know there's some other good ones out there. I had to recommend a broker. I just recommend the one that I use. I struggle with candle confirmation in trend switches. Okay, I heard about that one. Been looking into it. Yes, and if you need any help with depositing or anything with Bitcoin or anything like that, you can actually DM me directly in Telegram and I'll help you get your account set up with the broker. If you need help with Bitcoin or whatever you need help with. I struggle with candle confirmation trends. Yes, when it comes to candle confirmations, the best way to identify that is only taking trades on new candles. So you can't have a confirmation if you're on a 5 minute or 1 minute. Like I said on my, and you'll see if we could get in our buyer, you'll see when I give you the confirmation for a trade. I want you guys to see a live trade for the ones who are new. I know there's people in here who've seen plenty of trades. But in this case, the trade confirmation for me, the best way to see confirmations is seeing where the candle closes, not where the candle goes. Okay. I see people that see price shoot up real fast and they'll think, oh, that's a confirmation. It came in this area. No, it can still reject and come back down and retrace back down. A confirmation is seeing where the candle closes, not where the candle's going. When the candle closes at a 30-minute or a 1 hour. If a 30-minute closes here, okay, that's my first confirmation based off my strategy. Why? Because it cleared all the previous wicks, especially this wick right here on the 4 hour. That is my first candle confirmation. Then I used 3-4 years ago, I used to just trade every single breakout until I learned there's fake outs. You can't just trade. My strategy is not, oh, just take buys when the price breaks out from an area. No. I noticed, I was like, okay, I'm missing something. I would take trades on every single breakout. It was because I wouldn't wait to see what the next candle does. This is confirmation one. The most important confirmation is the next candle, which it needs to open above the previous and continue on. Or the only time I take a trade if it doesn't open above is if price, let's say price opens a little below. I need to find a tool to draw this better. I know this doesn't look good. But if price does open below, I would need to see it leave a long wick. If it starts to go a little bit bearish, but then it leaves a wick behind, I would wait for the candle to then flip bullish and then enter. I do like when candles leave a wick at the bottom for buys and when candles leave a wick at the top for sells. So price, the first confirmation does close above this blue line. If the next candle doesn't open above and continue, let's say it opens a little below and it just does a little bit of rejection, but it starts to leave a wick and then it flips bullish into a bullish candle, then I'll enter if it leaves a wick right here coming down. Does that make sense? You don't really look at the structure of the candle because you have an area. Exactly, yeah. I do read the candles and I do see how they printed out. So it's not that I don't look at the structure. I just look at the overall market structure. And I know I gotta always remember where I'm at in the market. I know anything in here, I'm not trading. I know anything over here, I'm selling. I know everything in here, I'm looking for buys. So candles are the most important about trading because we trade straight price action. So the best thing to do is start learning how to read candles. That would be the first step. If you don't know how to read candles, that's completely fine. It took me years to understand what I'm even looking at, but you can even Google how to read candlesticks. Don't get too lost in the candle patterns. There's like thousands, I think, or hundreds of candle patterns, like 3 soldiers. I mean, I don't even know all of them. Engulfing candle. Just learn how to read them. Learn how price close, price open, wicks. Just start to understand what candles mean when they're printing because it does play a big role in the strategy. Okay, yeah, that's clear. Yep. Yeah, because once you should, using my system and my strategy, you can notice that you can take trades like this. You could be a complete naked trader. With my strategy, you should be able to look at this and be like, okay, let me zoom out. Let me look at the 4 hour in the beginning. Okay, cool. Wouldn't want to take a trade in this area. Too much resistance incoming. Too much resistance right here. Super clean traffic up here. I would take a buy once it breaks this wick. Not only when it breaks it, but when it closes above it and the next candle open above and continue on. Let's go ahead and look a little closer. Boom. Okay, looks good. Looks like there's resistance right here, resistance right here. So I'll need to see price come up, close above this wick, and the next candle open above and continue on. Let's go ahead and look close. Same thing. So you can kind of have an idea of what you're looking for without any indicators before you even do your markups. You'll notice sometimes after I do my markups, if I want to just get a fresh look on it, I'll just take everything away for a second, make sure my stuff still looks good. Like, okay, shit, this is my no trade zone. Sell's probably down here. I want to say, yeah, sell's down here because it's clean traffic. Once you're able to know where you're taking your trades with no markups, no nothing, you're knowing that you're learning. And it's not something you can learn in one day or 1 week. It took years for me to even understand, but you got to understand that these candles tell a story. Wicks, there's a reason why there's wicks. There's a reason why I reject a certain area. There's a reason why there's gaps. There's a reason why, you know, price stronger candles than others. The best thing to do is just kind of Google, go to babypips.com, just kind of research what candles mean, how to read them, how they open, how they close. It would be a good starting point. Yeah, we'll see if gold decides to come up, or it's coming up to a resistance zone. So that's why I wouldn't look for any buys right now. It could hit here like it did here. You see how price came up, bounced off this blue up 4 hour. Price came up, bounced off this 4 hour. Price came up, bounced off this 4 hour. So this is a dangerous buy zone because price can do this as well. Do that, or it can break through and bounce off this line and then come down. So cleaner buys are above this area because as I always say, gold off the 4 hour respects it the most. I need to get break this wick and this clean traffic to the left would be my setup. You can literally see me explaining it and then showing it. But just be careful with gold. Google is your best friend. I wouldn't like YouTube every single thing, like as far as strategies, but I would always, you know, if I'm struggling with candle confirmation or candlesticks or candle patterns, just go to babypips.com, or you can Google, you know, how to read candlesticks for Forex or however you want to label it. And they'll give you just the basic idea, what it means when it opens, when it closes. That's the best thing to start off with. And then you can simply just follow the strategy step by step. Even if you don't fully understand it just yet, you will as you continue to join live streams, as you start taking trades, and then your confidence will definitely build up because you'll know why you're taking trades. I'm sure it used to happen to me. I would take a trade, a buy or sell, and I would have no idea why I took a buy or sell. Like if someone asked me why did you buy in that area before, I would have no idea why. I'll just say I look good. I did it. I don't know. Now I could tell you, okay, I bought because it broke this area, you know, this wick. It closed out on the front. You know what I mean? I have reasoning behind everything. Actually, from what I understand so far, I've been implementing your strategy and has been doing pretty good. Use for quick little scalps, 15 pips and dip. Let's go. I appreciate that, brother. Yes, sir. That's all you really need, 10 to 15 pips, and you are all set. If you get 30, 40, if you get anything more over that, it's just a bonus. Vernon, I know you've been on the streams multiple times. You're one of my consistent followers, which I appreciate, and that's why I know you're starting to understand as you see more streams. Some streams are more active than others. This week, I expect the streams to just kind of be a little bit slower due to volume. You guys that have been in my previous streams know that these candles usually print a lot faster and a lot bigger, but it's NFP week. This is the week where less trading is actually going on. Less training is actually going on at this time. But yeah, like you said, Vernon, implementing the strategy is pretty good because, you know, it's like for quick little scalps. You get your 10, 15 pips and you get out of there. I'm not here to swing trade or stay in the trade for hours or for days. I go to get my money, secure my money, and get out of there. I don't swing trade. Nothing against swing trading. It's just not my style. People are successful with it. It's just not my style. I'm more of a scalper, scalp setting. I'll just use higher time frames. A lot of people would say, "Oh yeah, I'm a scalper. I'm a scalper," and then they mark up their charts and they only trade the 5 minute. That's a serious scalper. You got that. You can have that. I don't want to be this close into the market because 1 minute I think it's bearish, 1 minute I think it's bullish, 1 minute I think it's bearish, 1 minute I think it's bullish. There's not enough information. Whenever you start catching yourself on 5 minute, 15 minutes, zoom out. Get out of there. Zoom out. Look further back. You know what I mean? Don't be so close to the charts. Don't be so close to the candles because you need to have a better sense of direction, which will lead to a confirmation. But I appreciate that, Vernon. That's dope. I'm glad the strategy so far is working in your favor and you're starting to understand where to look for certain areas, certain zones, and take entries based off of confirmations. Because I know there's probably members in the group that when I send the chart out, they just think we're buying when price hits here. No, that's not. If you join the live stream, you'll notice that we don't just buy once price touches this area. We need that confirmation that I stress, the 2 candle confirmation. I need to see the candle close and I need to see the next candle open above. That is my confirmation. Or if this one opens below, I would like to see a little wick left at the bottom, like a little rat tail, and then flip from bearish to bullish. Then I will enter. But if it doesn't leave a wick and then it starts to continue down, then it's considered invalid. Right, that candle close really important. Yep, you'll be surprised. I used to take trades 2 minutes before an hourly candle close, and then 2 minutes later, my trade will go immediately into drawdown, straight into the negative. And I used to never understand why. Then I'm like, damn, I'm literally not waiting for the hourly candle to close. Waiting for candles to close will change sometimes even your whole perspective on the trade. It could be shooting up, literally. This candle could just blow up green, go like this, up, down, up, down, up, down. I'd be like, damn, I should enter. No, that's an impulse entry. I'll just wait. I'll look at the clock and I'd be like, okay, it's 12:29. Let me just wait 59 more, even if price is moving a lot in my favor and I was right. Let me just wait because you'll see at the last few minutes of hourly or the 30, specifically the hourly, you'll notice that the candle does move a lot and then it might close right below it and then it just goes completely the other option. The other way. The next candle just continues down. So that's why you need to wait for the candle to close. Even if it's moving a lot in your favor. If the candle's not closed yet, you should not be taking a trade. For the buy, you need the wick on the top or the bottom of the last candle. For the buy, you need the wick on the top or the bottom of the last. On the bottom. I would need to see a wick at the bottom. If that second candle does not close, does not open above the previous candle. And if it does it, I'll show you exactly where. And that's just another type of entry. It doesn't always happen. Sometimes candles don't leave wicks. I just like it when my first candle confirmation is good. It closes above my blue line, my blue hour, 4 hour zone. It breaks the previous wicks. I like it on that second candle. If it does open a little bit bearish, not completely above, and it goes down just a little bit, and then it leaves a wick at the bottom, and then it flips bullish from red candle to a green candle, then I'll enter. Okay, yes. Candles are printing slow today as well. Might be this whole week like this, but no worries. Let's see if we can get something. And I don't force myself to take a trade or look at another pair. Like, okay, GJ's been ranging G. Let me go look at AUD. JPY, like I don't switch nothing. I stick to my strategy. If there's no confirmation, there's no trade. It's just simple. It takes the emotions out of trading. I don't want to stress trying to do something out of my realm, out of my normal, out of my routine. I trade the same pairs, the same days, the same time. It's crazy. Candles are printing extremely slow. But we'll see what price does. Because this area might be an important area to bounce off of from the 30-minute. Yeah, from the hourly. Yep. G is the only one that's kind of setting up for us. You could just see from the currency strength, it's showing like ranging, a ranging setup just based off the strength meter. It looks like GJ gives the better sell. That's probably why it's dropping a little bit more than GU. GU is kind of being indecisive. I'm sorry, GJ is being indecisive, but GJ based off the strength looks like it's more of a sell. Remember, GBP is down, JPY is up. Since it is around the same, they're both down. It doesn't give me a clear indication of where price wants to go. Let me know if there's another pair that you would like for me guys to look at. If you trade another pair, let me know. If not, it's completely okay. I don't look at other pairs. I'm just trying to see if you guys are in any other trades, or if there's any other pairs. If you don't focus on any other pairs or any other trades that's better, just right here. These are the three. You don't need Bitcoin. Let me just take it up. These are the three pairs you need on your watch list: GJ, GU, and gold. Those are the only pairs that you need in your watch list. And if you guys want me to unmute any of you guys to talk, feel free, let me know. Just say, hey, unmute me, and you can jump in if you want to, some feedback or ask questions. Feel free to let me know, and I will unmute you. It's up to you. There's 7 minutes left on the 1 hour. What I would like to see, let me just move this out. From the 1 hour, you see how this candle has wicks at the bottom and the top? That's how you can tell it's just an indecisive hourly candle. I would like to see in the next 5 minutes for the candle to do kind of like what it's doing now. Let me zoom in a little bit. And I would like to see the body close above the previous body and kind of test this wick as much as possible. I don't expect a huge move like that in 6 minutes, but it would be nice to see the candle close bullish like this and as strong as it can up. If it does decide to close bearish, then price could possibly continue going down from the 1 hour. But look at these big wicks on the top and bottom. I could be looking a little close, but you can see it. That's what I'll be looking for on the 1 hour. So we're gonna see how And then you'll notice, you see the last 5 minutes of an hourly candle, you start to get a little bit of more movement. It always happens with GJ and GU. I say that on every stream. The last like 5 to 10 minutes, you'll get a little bit of movement from the pairs. What's up, Jake? I see you jump back in. Like I was just letting everybody else know, if anyone wants to get unmuted to say something or ask a question or just really say anything or chat about anything, feel free to let me know. Just say unmute me and I will let you go ahead and say what you like. Again, we are 4.5 minutes from the hourly close. This is what I just said I would need to see is this candle. You see how it was just down here. A good push up here, hopefully close above this wick, and then the next one open above and continue on getting closer to our buy zone. But you see how now it's starting to flip a little bit. It's the last 5 minutes of our hourly candle. We just don't want to see it close bearish. It would be nice to see it close bullish and as high as it can on this wick. On this wick, preferably above the previous wick here. So we're going to see how the 1 hour closes. Yeah, I get you. Yes, sir. Three and a half minutes. Let's just look at the 1 hour for a second. This is the 1 hour right here. I want it to close bullish like this. Do you use EMA to check your chart? I do use them. They're kind of just in the background, but I do look at them. Like for instance, I have 3 EMAs. The green one is the 8, the blue one is the 50, and the gold one is the 200. The 8 is more of a short-term EMA. The 200 is more of a long-term EMA. On GJ 1 hour, there's a good downtrend as well, pushing it closer to our sell point. Yes, you are absolutely correct. We're getting a nice push down on GU. We got 2.5 minutes to close on the candle, so we will see. As far as the EMAs used, baby, like I was saying, you can see from the 1 hour that price kind of is rejecting the 8, but this is just a short-term EMA. It's not really a long-term. So price can continue to go down and through it like it has over here. But it is kind of bouncing off the EMA a little bit on the 8. I usually look at the 1 hour when I look at my EMAs. I don't look at EMAs at 5 minute like this. You see how it looks completely different? But the 1 hour is rejecting perfectly off that EMA, but we have to see how it closes. As you can see now, GU is flipping bearish. It's actually showing a red candle, but there's 2 minutes left on here. Like I said, this was just a bullish candle, and it was actually the top of the body was up here. That's why you can never take trades in the middle of a 1 hour candle closing, because you can see the candle's indecisive. It came up here, it came down here, it's bounced off the EMA, it's flipping bullish, flipping bearish. This last minute and a half, hopefully we can close bullish as high as possible here, break the previous wick like it's doing right now, and we will see how it closes. But yeah, to answer your question, Jesus baby, I don't go based off just my EMAs. I do look at them to make sure that I'm in the right direction, which in this case I am. Price is above the 8 EMA and it is above the 50. It has not crossed the 200 yet, which is for long term. So, and that's how I know the market's a little bit weird. But you can see on the 30-minute that we're approaching the gold line, the 200. We're above the 50. We're coming up above the 8. And that's why it's exactly right where almost my entry is. Once we break the 200, I do expect some bullish momentum. So look, we're getting a strong push here. 30 seconds on the 1 hour. Look how the 1 hour candle looks now. Look at that. Huge push to the upside. Be ready for entries. I'll let you know if I decide to execute. But look at this huge bullish push we're getting. This is why it's good. You see how much this happened in the last minute? Let's see if it can close like this. We got 8 seconds left. Let's see what happens. All right, the hourly has closed and the next one has opened above. Let's see if we can continue up. Keep in mind, this isn't the buy zone at all. We still have resistance right here. Needs to break this wick right here. Really looking for buys up here. Let me check the strength meter. Hopefully DJ has went up. DJ is kind of going up. GU went down. Oh yeah, because we're looking at GU. Yep. GBP is starting to go up a little bit. USD has gone down, which is coming closer to a buy setup for us. But let's just let the charts play out. Hopefully you're managing your risk too, Jesus baby, because it's getting close to your stop loss. But just let it ride out. If it hits it, it hits it. It's only 15 pips. But if it doesn't, just let it ride out. Bounce off the zone pretty perfectly. It's looking a little bit nicer too. I kind of like how candles are forming, strong bullish candles. We just need to see how this new hourly candle opens, see if we can continue to get a push up. And I want to see what price does in this area. Question, there's people who took buys probably already, not in our group, but in the trading world, because they've seen a big move like that. It's just, there's no confirmation. There's too much resistance right here. There's too much resistance right here. Price can still reverse. Jesus baby could still hit his trade. You know what I mean? We don't know. We're not trying to predict where the market's going. We're trying to see where the market is actually going and react, kind of adapt to it. And also, I'm gonna actually give you guys an inside scoop, because soon, let me check something here. What's going on? I think it's Myra. I know you're usually on our streams. I appreciate you joining in. You guys are gonna get a first inside scoop. On soon, I'm releasing. I don't know if you're familiar with funded accounts. I'm gonna teach you guys exactly how to pass a challenge for prop firms, that if you can prove that you're profitable and consistent, they will literally give you anywhere from $10,000 to $100,000 to trade, and they split profits with you 70 to 30%. So it's good, and those challenges cost anywhere from like 100 to like 300 bucks. But that's good for traders who don't have a lot of capital and are consistent. So I'll give you more details. Is anyone, let me ask you, is anyone familiar with the prop firm? Has anyone heard of a prop firm or funded challenges or funded accounts? Does that sound familiar to anybody, or is that completely new? Just let me know, say never heard of it, MFF, yes, sir. My Forex funds, that's one of the best ones. That one and FTMO are like the top two. But I'm gonna teach you, I've heard of it, yep. I'm actually gonna be releasing a program here for members, and I'm gonna help them pass their funding challenge. Heard of it, yep. All my traders are gonna be funded. All my traders have $100,000 accounts, $50,000 accounts, so you can take those 1.00 trades, 5.00 trades, and they pay you 70 to 30%. I recommend my Forex funds because they pay out bi-weekly and they have the easiest challenge. As far as profit goals, they give you better drawdown. You can lose up to 12%. I mean, 12% of 100,000 is like 12 grand. So it's kind of easy, and you only have to profit 8%. So if you have a $10,000 account, you only need to make 800 bucks to pass. Will you be offering the funded or just teaching how to pass? Sorry, no, I'll be offering a system where I can actually do it for you. I'll pass it for you, and then you can continue to manage the account. Or if you want me to manage your account, I have account managing services available as well. It's just completely up to you. But I will be teaching you how to pass it, and I'll be offering a service where I will pass the challenge for you. I want all my members, and this is just some sauce I'm giving you guys since you're on the live stream. I haven't even announced that in the Telegram group. These are just, I'm giving you guys a firsthand scoop because you're in the stream, and I appreciate you guys' consistency. And I will be soon announcing an option that I will be passing funded challenges for members. It's gonna be dope. You guys are gonna love it, because imagine having access to 100,000, 50,000, just by proving you're consistent. Did you say win and bypass it first? Do you mean you will place the trades and control risk management? What you be doing live and telling us when to trade? No, I could actually place the trades for you, control the risk management, place entries, do everything. You can literally just sit back and watch your results. I will actually physically do it for you. I'll log into your trading account and take the trades, stop loss, entries, everything. I'll still be doing the live streams, but when it comes to that option, I prefer just to take the trades for you so you don't have to do anything. It's going to be a dope option. When I have all my traders who have $100,000 each, we'll all be making a lot of money because we can take bigger positions, and you're not at fault for any losses. So you won't even have to worry about losing your own money. You can lose $8,000 in that account and still be good. So imagine having access to capital that you're not fully responsible for any losses. There's a lot of advantages. It only works best for people who are profitable. If you can't be consistent, then I wouldn't recommend a challenge. That's why I don't mind helping and then letting you guys fly on your own. Yep. Oh, that's sick. Let's see here. You know when you'll be doing it and how much it will cost? Because if you know the price, if I have a really bad month, I'll put the money aside. Yeah. I'm probably going to announce it maybe this week. Actually, yes, I'll probably announce it either Thursday or Friday. I'm going to announce the funding program. I haven't came up with an exact pricing yet because you guys still have to pay for the challenge. And it depends on which account size you like. Let me show you an example. Give you guys some sauce. And before you sign up, I have a referral link. So don't do anything until I send you my referral link because it takes 10% off. Okay? Oh, hold on. So remember, I'm just showing you the website for now, giving you an inside scoop. But keep in mind, don't sign up yet until I send you my referral link. Exactly. I like a funder because I don't have a lot of capital. When I trade big accounts, I can make loads. Yes, exactly. So it is the best thing invented, in my opinion, because majority of people don't have $100,000, $50,000 just ready to put in a Forex account. Imagine paying anywhere from 150 to 300 bucks, getting access to a challenge. All you need to do is prove that you can make 8%. Nothing crazy. You don't have to prove that you can make 100,000. All you need to do is 8%, and you can have a live account in 2 weeks. This is one of the top, in my opinion, MFF, My Forex funds, and the evaluation is the best. Hold on, let me show you. These are the rules. you can't, and this is where risk management comes into play. And this is why I'm telling you guys now. I hold out, and yep, hold out for you. Yep, I got it. Yes, sir, I got you, Jake. These are the rules. This is why sometimes people struggle. 5% daily drawdown. That means you can't go under 5% of your account balance in a single day. So if you don't have risk management, you know how many times people blow their accounts in the first day, the first trade, because they can't set their trades up to where they will never go below 5%. So if you have a $10,000 account, you can't go under $500 for the day. Then you have a 12% overall drawdown. That means for the total month, your account balance can't go. If you have a $10,000 account, you can't go beneath $1,200 for the overall month. Then it's only an 8% profit target, meaning you only need to make 8% to move on to phase two. Phase two is actually least because they want to see consistency. They don't want to see you got lucky. So it takes 2 weeks, 2 phases. You're all set. And let's show the prices. Like I said, 85% split. The company keeps 15. And here are the prices. $10,000 account, $84. And this is US dollars. I know I probably have some people in here that are maybe out of country or different currency or, euros or whatnot. It is 84 US dollars to do the $10,000 challenge. And then the $50,000 challenge is $300. You can lose up to $2,500 in a day. That's your daily drawdown. That's 5%. Remember, and then you can lose up to $6,000 for the entire month before they suspend your account. And then one of the most popular ones is the 100. So is the price of yours? And that's well cheap. So is this the price of yours? No, this is the price for the company. This has nothing to do with me. This is not my company. This is just one of the biggest prop firms in the game right now. So this is aside from what you would be paying me. In all honesty, this is just to get your challenge account. Okay. Then I've never looked it up, but it seems exciting. It is very exciting. I recommend everybody getting in this challenge. Obviously, I wouldn't recommend people just jumping right in. Get consistent first, learn a strategy, and then, because people that lose money on these funded accounts, they just don't have a risk management. They don't know how to stay above the daily drawdown. My friend is doing Daniel Savage's. Yeah, Nations Trading. I know exactly which one you're talking about. I just recommend this one or FTMO. Nations is good. They're just a little bit newer. They haven't been around for a while. So I would recommend one that has, a little bit better, feedback. Nothing against Nations. They're probably a good prop firm. But this has a better, and this is cheaper. I can guarantee you there's no other prop firm that'll give you a $10,000 challenge for $84. And this one's only 8% profit. And then it's 5% profit on phase two. So the most popular one is like the $50,000 challenge or the $500 for 100,000. But then some people just want to give it a go and get $140, try the $20,000 challenge, which you can lose up to $1,000 a day, and you can't go past $2,400 under your initial balance. And they give you 85% of your split profit. So if you make $10,000 that month, they will give you $7,500, and they pay bi-weekly. And they pay bank, PayPal, transfers, or cryptocurrency. Bi-weekly payments on a funded account is huge. No trading restrictions is huge. Yeah, my friend paid like $250 for a 25K account, has to make 10% in 4 weeks plus another 5 after that. Yep, exactly. So I'm telling you, that's the most exciting thing that I'm going to present to my traders. For the simple fact that I want all my members to be funded. You're going to start to realize how comfortable you're going to take trades where next thing you know, you're not even trading your real money, you're trading the prop firm's money. It's just a challenge. If you could prove that you're a profitable trader, these companies will literally give you a $100,000 account and tell you, listen, keep trading. And, you could lose your account. If you ever go under the 12%, if you ever go into that, then you have to take the challenge again, whatnot. But with risk management, once you get your funded account, you should never lose it, because you should take trades. Okay, I'm getting close to my $500 daily mark. Let me just stop for the day and trade tomorrow. Or hey, I've had a rough month. It's getting close to 1,200. I'll just take some days off. This is where these two areas is where risk management comes into play. Daily drawdown or over drawdown. This is why people fail the challenge, because they cannot come up with a plan that respects these parameters. But you guys are just getting a first-hand scoop on that, because no one in the group even knows that I'm offering this funded challenge. And so to answer you guys' question too, I think it was Jake that said something. This is just the price of the challenge. This has nothing to do with how much pay me. I'm not asking for nothing crazy. I'm not going to do anything like, the point is I'm not trying to make money off this. I just want to be profitable with you. I want to make money when you make money. So we will set something up. I'll get the details out. It might be a flat rate, or it could be a profit split between myself. I'll come up with a plan, which either Thursday or Friday. Most likely Thursday, I'll announce it. But if you're interested in this already, like soon, if you're excited and you want to just jump on board, DM me, and maybe we can get you started a lot sooner. Again, if that does interest you, you can DM me and we can possibly get you started sooner. But the funded thing is going to be the exciting part in our group. And I'm only going to be accepting a few people. I want to focus on the people who decide to take the funded option, and I want to make sure I'm passing their challenge for them. If you don't want me to pass it for you, you want to do it yourself, that's completely fine. You can do that. I'm not saying you have to give me access and you have to, you know what I mean? I'm just saying I'm offering that because I wish when I was taking my funded account, I wish I could have, like paid someone to just pass it for me. I never had that option though. Awesome. All right. I just seen your DM, Jake. So I appreciate it. I'm definitely going to respond to that here. I got you. But yeah, guys, so keep in mind, I will be doing that starting Friday. Any other questions about the funded part? I know there's probably a lot of questions, but just general questions. Anything that you can think off the bat? All right, looks like GU might be setting up for us. Getting closer to our buy area. Gold's looking good. Still might hit the resistance though, but big bullish candles for me. And could we do the funded together like you do? Like you do your trades and I add my own as well? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. If you want to, could we do the funded together like you do your trade? Yeah. If I was taking trades on the funded account for you and you want to take your own trade, yeah, you could do that. I would just say you can't blame me if your trades do go and draw down, or, if they break a rule and you have to reset. I'm only responsible, for my trades. But yeah, you can absolutely do any of the trades that you prefer. We're getting some movement here. What I'm going to wait for here, it's coming up to our buy zone. Let's just be a little bit careful. We could get a big push here. We're looking at GU, just so you know. Only as my trading strategy different to this, but I think variety is very easy. Yeah, awesome. Yes, you can absolutely take your own trades on the funded account. Whatever you're completely comfortable with. Yes, sir. What's that yellow box? This one right here. I just drew that. This isn't nothing huge to pay too much attention to. When price was rejecting here, I just drew that yellow box hoping that it would actually bounce off of it, which it actually did perfectly to the T. I just put that box there because it is an important level based off of here. The reason why it's kind of been respecting this area. And look, huge rejection, rejection, rejection. So I threw that box in there because it broke this area, retested, and continued on. So I just drew this yellow box. It's nothing huge to worry about why it's there. But to answer your question, I just did it because it is and this is just a 15-minute chart. It's just kind of like an area of support or resistance. It's a key zone. It resisted here, resisted here, resisted here. So I wanted to see to actually bounce off of it here instead of resisting it this time. And it looks like it did. Yes. I know that's a random yellow box. Sometimes I draw that live and hoping it bounce off, and look, it actually bounced off perfectly and continued up. So we'll see what price does as it gets closer to our buy zone. Let me know who's ready to take a trade if we execute a buy right now. Let me know. Say I'm ready. And if you're just here to watch, it's completely fine. Let me know if you're ready to take a trade once I execute. It's all levels. Yep. Key zones, key levels, support, resistance, all the same thing. Ready, bro. Awesome. Cool. All right. We're going to wait till the 30-minute closes. Let's wait 8.5 minutes. Price might shoot up right into our buy zone right now. But that's what I was telling you guys earlier. I don't want to just go in the middle of a candle. I need to see this 30-minute candle close like this. And then I need to see that next 30-minute candle open up above and continue on. Or if this one, same thing like I said, hold on. If the second one opens below it, I need to see a little bit of a bearish candle and then show a wick at the bottom and then flip bullish and then continue. But we'll see. This is a huge resistance area. It's coming. It might tap this blue line and go back down because that's what it did here and that's what it did here. So we will see. One second, I'm just responding to my messages here. Give me 1 second. One second. Any other questions too? I need that people know in the group that we are still live. All right, everybody do me a favor, drop a quick fire emoji on the newest post in the group. Just takes 1 second, just jump in the group, drop a quick fire and hop back in. I would highly appreciate it and thankful. This is a crucial area. This is where we could see if our trade is going to start setting up. And Jesus, baby, did this trade already take you out or are you still in the trade? Are you still in the sell? It came up super close to your stop loss. Probably just hit it because I think you said you had it right here. Took me out. Damn, bro. Sorry to hear that, man. Like I said, I did like the setup. It was rejecting here, it bounced off the line. So I know exactly why you took the trade. It wasn't a bad trade, bad setup at all. Watch drop to your TP now. Yeah, that happens a lot. You know why? You should, in all reality, you probably should have put your TP a little bit above this blue line because it could possibly bounce like it is right now and continue back down. Or it can break structure and continue up like we're anticipating. But I always like to put it not, and look, you have your stop loss right at my 4 hour zone. I like to put a few pips above just to avoid, just to avoid any sort of thing. So I'm going to delete this here since it looked like it hit that area. But yeah, I would have put I would have put your stop loss a little bit higher than that. What's going on? I see some people just join. What's up, IBZ, Mara? I see you're back in here. Appreciate it. And for the ones on YouTube, go ahead and join the free Telegram group. I posted a link in the comments. And if you haven't already, everyone who's watching the stream, do me a favor, go ahead and drop some fire emojis on the newest post in the Telegram. We're looking to see what happens. You see, look, I'm gonna come closer to the 5 minute. Check this out, Jesus baby. It rejected perfectly off the 4 hour zone, just like it did here, and it can possibly go in your favor now. That's why it would probably have been just a little bit better to have your stop loss a little bit above this zone to give it space. But we'll see. Yeah, it's rejecting off this blue area pretty nicely. For the ones who are just joining, this is like a no trade zone. In case you want to have this huge yellow box. GJ is starting to approach our sell area. Again, I needed to see it break those wicks, but most importantly this one, but we will wait for here. GJ is starting to approach. Gold is coming up. Gold is, I like these candles here on the 30 minute and on the 1 hour. These are strong bullish candles. Hopefully price can start breaking this area and we can get closer to our buy entry, which would be up here. If we decide to execute a trade on gold. But it could bounce in, go resistance and stay in the range, or it can break the previous wick, but then come tap this one here and then go back into a bearish momentum. But if it breaks both of these areas, a cleaner buy would be here due to the clean traffic on the left side. And this is why I have that little yellow bar in here. Resistance, 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 kind of like just another zone here. But I'm going to delete this big yellow box. There we go. You guys know that's my non-trading zone. Just want to have a cleaner chart. This kind of shows the view is ready for our trade setup. It's literally rejecting the same area that it rejected here and here. Here as well. I could probably go further back. It's too far back. But yeah, you can see what I'm getting at. It's just resisting. They're just catching some rejection at this 4 hour zone. One second here, guys. So just responding to some messages here. But we are looking at gold. Gold is getting a little bit interesting as well. At all this resistance. Some people will take buys in this area. Like I said, it could possibly work just because it's a little clean traffic and it might do a wick fill. I just don't want to get caught in this area of resistance right here, resistance right here. This is not the worst setup for a buy here. It would just be considered an impulse entry for me. Let's see how the 30-minute candle closes. And it just closed. Let's see how the next 30-minute candle opens. Since the previous one touched here and closed here, this next candle might continue a little bit further down. Might come in this one, might bounce off again, or it might break it here and go bearish. 30-minute on gold. This is where it might bounce exactly off the line, just like it did here and here. This 30-minute needs to open above. Let's see. DJ. It's testing a 1 hour zone. I'm sorry, this is a 30-minute. But this is a 1 hour line here, and it's coming. It might do it what it did here. Price came down, bounced off the 1 hour perfectly. Price bounced off it perfectly. Price came here, bounced off of it. Price came here, bounced off it. Could bounce it or it could break structure, which will be looking for sales a little bit further down. Gold's still going strong. Yes, sir. Yeah, 1 hour looks good. 30-minute looks pretty good. See if it can flip bullish and continue up. I'll be looking for buys in this area. Does everything make sense so far as well? Just trying to break that hourly area. We still have some wicks that we need to clear out, and then we'll execute sells down here. I'm actually going to delete this alert right here and put it on GJ just because GJ is coming to our area pretty quickly. So I'm going to put the alerts right here. I kind of feeling bad for our guy Jesus though. No, it's all good. Jesus baby accidentally had a, oh, he just left, I guess. He had a not a bad stop loss. He risked 15 pips. Like I was telling him, it wasn't the worst setup. Look, it's starting to do what he needed it to. But he had his stop loss right at the blue line. If it would have literally been about 2 pips above, he would have had space for some life. But it's okay. He didn't risk too many pips. And price can still go up in our favor. It just sucks when you get knocked out like that, and then price starts to go in your favor. Gold's still going strong. Seemed like an impulse entry, to be honest. It's just a different trading style. A little impulsive. It's a different trading style. I wouldn't have took that trade unless it broke that area. You guys know where my sells are at. It's just a different strategy. Got the alert here. So if price comes here and breaks this previous support, I'll be paying attention to price action. One second, guys, just responding to messages. And look how it's literally resisting up the area. I drew this blue line way over here before this candle even got here. And let's see if it respects that. It respects that direction. See if we can grab something out of GJ. GJ's look, GBP's down and JPY is up. That is beautiful sell. Look, GU is still the same. That's why it's kind of, it can't decide where it wants to go because these strengths are both low. The currency strength are both low. But for the GJ, it looks a little bit better because GBP is down and JPY is up, which is good for a sell. So let's see. I'm gonna still look at GU because price can still come up and go for our buy. One second, just respond to the message. Let me know if you have any questions as well. Chart. Yep. Okay. Looks like you sent another chart. What's up, Jesus baby? I see you got back in. All right, give me 1 second before I check the chart because we are coming up to our. What do you consider buy if price breaks that trend? All right, no worries. I'm going to look at it in just a second. See what we got going with GJ. A second. Hold on. See if we can approach our sell area. GJ's kind of coming down a little bit heavy. Jesus baby, you still in here? Yeah, you're in here, brother. Look what happened to you. You probably would have been, you would have had some life here, man, if you would have put your stop loss a little bit higher. Definitely above the previous candle's wick. A little bit high, but it's all good, brother. You had a nice tight stop loss, didn't risk too much, and it wasn't a bad setup that could still play out in your favor. This looks like it probably could have been an early entry. You see how this candle is leaving a wick? This is what I was telling you guys too. Like if the candle closed, obviously if we're around our confirmation, we're not in our confirmation area. So this is just an idea of what I was saying. When a candle comes, leaves a wick behind, like a rat tail, and then flips bullish and continues up. If that happens up here, I'll execute a buy. It's not happening in my buy area, but I just want you guys to look at, you see how a candle broke the previous wick, closed above here. And the next candle kind of came bearish, but it left like a rat tail, a little wick, and then continue. If it flips bullish, then I would execute a buy if it was in my buy area. That's just kind of an example of a trade given the first confirmation, but the second one is kind of like a flip entry. appreciate you guys' patience. Remember, volume's just been extremely low this week. It'll probably be low for the rest of the week. Candles aren't printing as fast and I am printing as big, and it's because of NFP on Friday. Price is kind of rejecting the previous support, rejected here. So let's see if we can break this previous structure, this previous support, and continue down. Still kind of rejecting this little key zone right here. See if it stays above or if it breaks through and continues down. Some people would take impulse sells right here and write it down to the hourly. That's very impulsive, possibly could work because it is kind of repeating itself here in the zone, down to the yellow, in the zone, down here, into the zone, down to the yellow, in the zone, down to the yellow. But that's not my strategy. I'm just saying how traders would trade this. If they're impulsive and they're just impatient, they'll just go ahead and take a sell already. There we go. Look at gold. Remember I told you could leave a wick at the bottom and then flip bullish? Looks like it's doing that now. Still can reject this area, but I'm just saying that was a nice wick at the, if it did this exact same thing up here, I would probably be in on a buy. This is a perfect example of what I was telling you guys. When a first candle comes up, a confirmation, but the second one opens below, kind of goes bearish a little bit, but then it leaves a wick at the bottom and then continues up. So we'll see. Because gold probably is going to start continuing up here. We'll miss on like 90 pips, but I'd rather wait for my confirmation. Got it. Got it. Yep. That's a perfect example right there. Because that candle was just red. It was just a bearish candle. Literally a few seconds ago. It was bearish. Boom. And then it left the wick, little rat tail, like I said. And then it flipped bullish. And I would have took the buy entry right here if all this was happening up here. If this same candles were up here, I'd be in the buy. But it's not because we're still in the heavy resistance area. But don't be surprised if it fills this wick here to the left. This could be a wick fill entry, but I'm not here to guess. I'm here to see what price actually does. All right, 1 second here, just looking. That look, gold starting to break that zone. If this same thing was up here, man, I'd be out on buys. It's not the worst buy setup. I do anticipate price to come and fill this wick, but there's just too much rejection right here, rejection right here, rejection right here, rejection right here. I'd rather just wait till it comes to a clean setup. I don't take impulse entries anymore. Before I used to, and I learned real quick. All right, any other questions so far? It's funny, sometimes some streams happen and we're in trades already. There's been streams where we would have took 3 trades by now and been done. And then there's streams where it takes a couple hours, or sometimes there is no trade. This week is just, all right, so GJ's kind of dropping down a little bit, but this week the volume is just a little bit low. So we will see. Hopefully we can start breaking these support areas and come to our sell zone. Keep in mind an hourly candle closes in 15 minutes, so I expect to execute a trade in the next 10 to 15 minutes. Does everything make sense so far too? Do you understand why I'm waiting for sells here instead of, some people be like, well, why don't you take a sell up here? You're missing out on money. That's fine. That's not my setup. That's not my plan. That's not my strategy. You'll notice our trades when we take them and I repost that before and after, they're usually like huge candles, huge volume. Like it's usually like one nice candle, no drawdown. Like I like those moves. Why do I know those moves happen? Because it happened right here. Clean traffic. I only trade clean traffic areas. What's going on, CC? I see you jumped in. Yeah, Jesus baby. I know you see how also the trade started going in your favor. Your stop loss was just like a pip too tight, literally. But GJ is approaching our sell area. But we're not going to take any impulse entries. We're going to wait for price to give us confirmations. And if there's no confirmation, then there is no trade. What I'm hoping for and anticipating is this hourly candle. If this hourly candle can continue how it's doing, just like here, it needs to break under this previous wick. So I need to see it break under this blue line here. That would be awesome for the hourly candle. And then the next one can continue in our area. But we need to see this hourly candle, which closes in like 12 minutes, break this previous wick. We might start seeing a heavier push coming down. Gold is trying to figure out if it wants to reject this area like it has previously. This is the 30-minute time frame. This is where people jumped in buys, might get faked out, or might continue up, because I can guarantee you a lot of traders took a buy as soon as it broke this area and came up to this area. But that's an impulsive entry. So we're going to sit out on gold. GU is close to our buy area. I'm not going to take any sells until here. Too much support, too much resistance in the no trade zone. GJ is the only pair at the moment that is approaching our sell area. Hourly candle closes in 11 minutes. So remember, like I always say, the last few minutes of the hourly candles always get a little bit of volume. That's where people get faked out. Wait till that hourly closes. Got about 10 minutes left on the hourly. Look at that. Gold rejected off the 4-hour zone almost to the T. For the ones who's been in the live stream, I drew this line way down here that I could, how did I anticipate that move? Because it's happened here, it's happened here. History repeats itself, not all the time, but it's a heavy resistance area. That's why buying right here is not a good idea. For this last 10 minutes, what I would like to see, I'm gonna say it now before it happens, hopefully. I would like to see if this candle does decide to close bearish, I need to see the bottom of this candle close as high as possible. And then next candle open as above, as close as possible and continue up. But if this hourly candle here closes beneath this previous candle's body, like it's doing right now, if it closes somewhere beneath this, chances are the next candle might open up bearish and continue down because it closed under the previous candle's body. Most importantly, if it definitely closes beneath this wick, I definitely anticipate price to go down. What I would need to see, like I said, either it could flip bearish in the bullish in the last 9 minutes and close somewhere closer to here. But chances are I could continue in this zone. We will see how it plays out. Okay, and then with GJ, ooh, it's getting close. I like how we this last 8 minutes. I need to see the bottom. What I'm looking for here is the bottom of this candle body close beneath this wick, close beneath this blue line. Let me see if I need to move this line a little bit. Yeah, let's move the blue line right under this wick. Right there. All right, I adjusted it here. There we go. That looks better. I would need to see in the next 8 minutes the bottom of this candle body close beneath this wick and continue down to our sell zone. You'll be surprised. Sometimes it could take hours for your trade to set up, and then as soon as you get in there, it could take 5 minutes, 2 minutes, 30 seconds, 10 seconds. The last few trades have been like 10 to 20 seconds. I'm not saying it's always like that, but that does happen. All right, so I'm just responding to some messages here. Let's see, we have 6 minutes on the hourly. Gold has rejected perfectly off this blue line, but we'll see how the hourly closes. I appreciate everyone who stuck it out in this stream here. I know sometimes other streams are longer than others. Sometimes we take multiple trades. Sometimes there's more action. Keep in mind this week is NFP week, which means volume will be low and candles will print slower and smaller. I just want to see this support get broken here. Because if it continues to do what it's been doing previously, we can see price do this right here. Come down, bounce, and then go back in the range, which is our no trade zone. Just like it did here. Price came down, bounced, went back in our no trade zone. Now we're going for a second attempt. So let's see if we can break structure and enter our sell zone. Let's just see what happens in the last 5 minutes on the hourly candle. Jesus, baby, I know you're probably watching. You're like, damn, bro, I was just a few minutes too soon on that trade. Hello, Avino. What's going on, Avino? But yes, Jesus, baby, I know your stop loss was right here, and you probably either be in profit or starting to get into profit. But entry could have been a little bit impulsive, but I see why you took it. It wasn't a bad trade at all. All right, we're waiting for the 1 hour candle to close. And like I've been saying, we would like to see a nice push down, see the bottom of this candle, break this wick, close beneath the blue line, and come to our sell zone. It's all good. We win some, we learn while taking the L. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We don't lose. We either win or we learn. Remember that. That's a good quote for anyone who hasn't heard it from me yet. Two things that we do. We either win or we learn. We don't lose. I mean, obviously you lose however, but look at it from, you guys understand my perspective. You need to learn from every trade. If you lose a trade, you learn something. You got to be like, okay, where could I take an entry? Right now, Jesus baby, what he should be doing is, where could I take a better entry? Where could I put my stop loss? Why did I take this entry? You know what I mean? And if he can answer those questions for his personal strategy, he will grow as a trader. All right, GJ is coming down to an important level, 3 minutes. Remember, this could be a huge candle. It could shoot right into our sell zone. We could possibly miss the trade, but I want to see how it closes in the last 3 minutes. So let me just stand up a little bit and see if we can execute a trade. Is there a giveaway going on? Yes, there is a giveaway going on. The details is in the Telegram group. Right now, we are doing a $300 cash giveaway. The rules are in the group. I'll repost it again tomorrow. But all you have to do is subscribe to our YouTube, follow us on Twitter, and you need to invite just 10 members to the group. Just 10 members. And then you are in the raffle, and then we're gonna do a live raffle drawing on like Zoom, something like this, live. So, and you just have to message me done. But Avina, if you'd like, you could shoot me a DM real quick, and I can send you the challenge. The giveaway information. Yeah, there is definitely a challenge going on, a $300 cash giveaway. Just need to subscribe to our YouTube, follow us on Twitter, and invite 10 members to the group. Most importantly, just not random people. It's cool if you want to invite your family and all, but I'm looking to invite actual traders or people who are interested in learning how to trade, because this is a Forex community, it's a trading community. So I would prefer people who are either interested in learning or they trade. Either they already know how to trade and they can't be profitable, or they might need help. All right, we got 50 seconds left on the hourly candle. What I would like to see, it would be nice to see this hourly close below this blue. Most importantly, it would actually be better to see it come down to this area, but it's 45 seconds left, so I don't see that happening. But I would like to see the bottom of the body close beneath this blue line. So I need to see the candle like this, and then see the next one open below it and come to our sell zone. It's got 20 seconds left. Let's see how GJ closes. 15 seconds. This is the hourly time frame. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's see if it closes beneath the wick. Closed right above it. Look at that, right above it. Let's see if it does what I tell you guys. If it has like a little bullish momentum and then it leaves like a wick like that, and then it flips bearish. Sometimes we can have a little bit of rejection and then it leaves a wick, like I was explaining to you. I think Takia was the one I was answering a question on, and it flips bearish and continues down. I'm not saying I'm taking an entry, but this would be nice if it happened down here. Yeah, go look, gold didn't close above the previous wick, and the second candle opened beneath it. So could get some rejection here, or it can continue up, but it's not a clean close. 'm just looking from the 1 hour. I want to see the 1 hour to start flipping bearish here. One second here, you guys. Just responding to some messages. Any other questions too, let me know. All right, cool. All right, so just to dive back in, let's see how the hourly candle. Yes, EG, you did open up, broke the little mini, what I would say support area. Price would probably come back down and test this 1 hour. Some people would take a sell here. Again, it's not in my trading plan. It's not part of my strategy. There's too much support, even though I can anticipate it happening. GJ closed right, literally right above the blue line and right above the previous wick, which might indicate it might not be ready. But if this candle can just do a little bit of bullish momentum like it's doing right now, I would need to see a small wick, like a, okay, that's ugly, but you guys get it, like a wick like it's doing right now. See how it's doing that? This is what I like to see. I think it was Takia that we were talking about this earlier. This is a good sign. It left a little wick and it's starting to flip bearish. I would like to see price to continue down now. GU, like I said, could possibly come and test this yellow area, but it's not in our, it's not what we're looking for. Gold is flipping bullish on the 1 hour, coming to see if it's gonna break this previous area and test the next area. But right now I got my eyes on GJ. Let me know if you guys told me. Drop some fire in the chat. Let me know you're awake. I know it's probably late over there for you guys. We've been on the stream for some time. I'm waiting for a trade setup, but 90% of the time, 90% of trading is waiting. Just let me know you are ready for this trade. Say I'm ready. Say I'm tired. However you're feeling, just let me know. Because things will start to be more exciting when you realize that you can make 10,000, 5,000, 100, 200, whatever, in literally a minute. Is there a giveaway? It's nice and early for me, and I'm ready. Awesome, Jake. Beautiful. CC says ready. Vernon says ready. Appreciate it, you guys. Takia says ready. Awesome. All right. GJ is the only one that is coming up to our sell area. Keep in mind, some people would take a sell right here. It's not the worst idea, but the reason why is because there's an upcoming support here. And I think I showed you guys previously that, hold on, let me zoom out a little bit. Okay, see where we're at right now? See, it's coming down pretty good. Like I said, some people would take a sell entry because it broke the previous wick, and this would be an impulse entry. It's not the worst entry. The only reason why I didn't take it is because if you go to the left, price bounced perfectly off of this, okay? I probably should really move it down if you want me to be honest. There we go. This is the cleanest sells for me. Keep in mind, some people could execute a sell right now. It wouldn't be the worst idea. I'm just not going to do an impulse entry. Jesus, baby, say, let's go. All right, brother, let's do it. GJ is the best setup for us currently. Keep in mind, that is not the worst sell entry. I know there's some traders right now that are in sells because it broke the previous wick. But the reason why, once again, is because on the 4 hour, price has came down to here and bounced up. So I'd rather just wait a little bit longer. We're not going to take any impulse entries. 3 years ago, I'd probably be in the sell already because I seen it break the previous wick, but I never used to go to the left far enough to know that there's still another area of a huge support upcoming. Just keep in mind, price could come down, bounce off here, and then reverse. And I wouldn't want to get caught in buying in here. I mean, selling in this area. So let's just confirm. I know that once it breaks this area, I expect a clean movement down to, because look at this clean traffic here. I mean, this candle is beautiful. So we'll see. Like I said, some people are taking sell entries right now around the world. So we'll see how it plays out. But this is what I like to see here. It's coming up, approaching another wick. Let's see if it could break this wick here. This is the next key area right here. And Takia, this is kind of back to where I know you seen on the other pair, I drew a random yellow zone. I just kind of look, it's kind of like for my personal eyes to see if it breaks certain areas. And I only did this to see if it breaks this wick. And I can probably keep moving this back and you'll notice that it does something always in this area. So we'll just see if we could break through this wick, which it looks like it just did. I'm telling you, that wouldn't have been the worst sell entry right here. A couple of years ago, I would have probably got in right here because look, price broke down. Next candle left a little rat tail and can flip bearish. But I'm going to take, that would have been an impulse entry. This feels like a stupid question, but is a ticker for gold just gold because I can't find it? No, gold is XAU USD. XAU USD is gold. Gold is XAU USD. Okay, when I would see it before, it didn't look like that, so I don't know what I was looking at now. Yeah, trust me, it's not a silly question. XAU USD. I keep watching your trade, Jesus. It's making me sad knowing you was stopped out by 1 pip. Yeah, Jesus, baby. Trade was stopped out literally by probably half a pip at that. Literally like probably like 0.5 or like half a pip. It was like right there. And now it's going in his favor. It happens though. Like I said, you just forget about it and that's it. You lose a trade and that's it. You keep it moving. It's 15 pips. Next thing you know, Jesus baby could hop on this trade right here and he can get 30 pips. Boom. He made his 15 pips back and 15 pips profit. And it's like it never happened. Never get stuck on a trade, never fall in love with a trade. I'm not perfect either. Sometimes my trade will lose, but I will take the same setup over and over and over and over. If it lost today, that don't mean I'm not going to take the same setup tomorrow. I'll take the same setup tomorrow and the next day and the next day. I respect my plan. It works over a period of time. So I will continue to take the same setups all the time, every single day. All right, look at what's happening right now. It is rejecting. You see this little yellow zone I drew? It literally is, this is the 5 minutes so you guys can see. This is why I don't take impulse sells no more like I probably would have. Like I was telling you guys, some people are in sells right now. I needed to see there's still some support here based off the left side. Hold on, I'm on the 5 minute. Let me zoom out a little bit. There's still so much, there's still some support right here. And I drew this yellow zone because I know there's an upcoming wick right here. So I need to see this break through this comfortably. Once we get into this zone, I expect a smooth move down. But you see how it's perfectly rejecting my yellow zone? Why? Because I drew it because of this huge 30-minute wick. I don't know if you guys can see that, but it literally bounced like right off of it. Let's see. Trust me, I know some of us are getting anxious, ready to get in trades, but if there's no confirmation, there's no trade. And you'll be appreciative that you waited 2 more minutes, 10 more minutes to prevent an entire loss. There's times where I took a trade because I was just impatient. So like, you know what? I've been on the charts for 2 hours. Let me just serve. And then I'll get caught in something like this. I'd be like, you know what? I'm ready to sell. Boom. And I waited all that time for my account to get wrecked. So let's just be a little bit patient. It's already coming up to our sell area, and we're gonna see how these candles play out. Keep in mind, this is NFP week, so I expect the volume to be a lot lower. So this is good. We're gonna wait for the 30-minute to close to take an entry because I mainly take my entries off of 30-minute and the 1 hour. So we're gonna wait. What we're gonna want to see for the next 10 minutes is this price to come here and close below. And then we can start paying attention to price action and take an entry on the next candle. Any other questions too? Let me see. Why is it so slow during this week? What's so different about it? It's NFP week. NFP is non-farms payroll. It's like non-farmers payroll, meaning it's the biggest news release in Forex in the market. It is the first Friday of every month. So this Friday is NFP. We never trade NFP. There's traders who love that day. It's their favorite day of the month because they love being in the market when it's moving up like that day. You'll see candles moving up 100 pips, 100 pips, 100, like just crazy. You don't want to get in that. You could blow your account in like 10 seconds. So the reason why this week is slower than any other week is because it is NFP week. A lot of traders don't even take trades during this week because the days leading up to NFP are usually choppy. And if you go back and literally backtest that and look at every Friday and every month, you'll see how choppy the market is for the upcoming days before NFP goes. So that's the reason why this week is the slowest out of any week. Every other week is fine, perfect. But that doesn't mean you can't make money. That doesn't mean, I'm not saying don't trade this week. I'm just saying expect lower volume, tighter risk management, smaller lot sizes, tighter stop losses. This is the week to manage your risk properly. Like I was telling you earlier, this could possibly come down here for about a 20 pip move. It's just not my entry, even though it broke this area. We're waiting for GJ and it is approaching our sell zone. All right, we're starting to see a little bit more drop like we anticipated. So let's see how, most importantly, this 30-minute candle close. Remember I was telling you guys it's not the worst setup here. It's just a little bit impulsive to take a sell right here. A couple years ago, I probably would be in this trade already, but I'm not that trader anymore. I'm gonna wait for cleaner setups. I can guarantee there's a lot of traders that are going for this move right here, this 12 pip move. Just fine. It's probably gonna play out. But let's just wait for a cleaner area. It broke this wick now, so it broke this yellow zone. Let's see if it can continue down and break below. I mean, and close below. I'm sure a lot of people are like, why haven't you been in the sell? You said it's gonna sell and you missed out on already 45 pips. That's fine. I'd rather miss out on pips than be impulsive. And look at GU starting to finally go down a little bit. I see it probably bouncing off of this area here. We'll see though. Gold is still deciding if it wants to break this area. which it possibly would, as the 30-minute is approaching. If this candle can come up and close above this wick, I anticipate gold to continue up. And GU is coming down a little bit more heavy. Let's look at the currency strength. Hopefully GBP is down, JPY is up, GBP is down, USD is up. JPY is a lot stronger right now, so that's why GJ looks like a cleaner setup for us. All right, we got 9 minutes left here. We need to see it get close to this blue line as possible. Still rejecting the zone a little bit. Remember the last few minutes of a 30-minute candle, the hourly candle, always you catch a little bit of volume, fake outs. This could be a fake out for people to jump in buys, or it could be a fake out for people that jumped in sells, and it's going back above the blue zone, which is a 4-hour candle. So let's wait and see. Look how ugly this looks. This is a 30-minute candle. It's got a huge wick at the top, got a huge wick at the bottom. It's a very indecisive candle. The reason why is because it's approaching a huge support, and the market is deciding if it wants to break this wick and break this wick. But as you can see, it rejected perfectly off my yellow zone. I can guarantee there's people that are in sells right now that might be shit in their pants. I'm not saying it won't play in this favor, but I know a lot of people don't like to see drawdown, but it's completely normal. All right, 7 minutes left on the 30. This is a crucial candle. This could predict where it's going. And look at GU. GU is a little bit dropping a little bit more quicker since it's broke this little important area. Resistance, 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 resistance. Kind of turned support, broke back into a resistance. Gold is starting to break the previous wick. If it does break this area, I anticipate it to go up. GU is dropping heavy. Like I was saying earlier, candle went, closed it below the previous wicks here. Next candle did the little rat tail entry that I told you guys. It opened up bullish, but then it let a little wick and then it flipped bearish. And this would have been the entry right here. But that would have been a very impulsive entry, and it is not part of my plan. I could probably win way more trades if I really wanted to, but then I can lose a lot more trades because I'm not using my rules or my plan, and I'm not using a strategy. I'm just guessing and gambling. Does that make sense? Give me 1 second here, guys. All right, we got 5 minutes left in the 30 minutes. G is the only one that's been moving down pretty nicely. That's why I drew these arrows. If it broke this zone, it's going down. If it bounced off, it's going up. But our sells are like way over here. GJ is literally deciding what it wants to do. Let's look at the 30-minute because we got 6 minutes still bearish. Let's see what the last 5 minutes do. It'd be nice to see the bottom of the body close under this yellow zone. I see you guys jumping in and out. I appreciate it. We are getting close. 30-minute. We want to see it close along here. That's funny. You started coming right down. Jesus, baby, you're probably looking at this and you're probably like, what the hell? No worries though, bro. Forget about that trade. I'm sure you already have. All right, let's see. 4 minutes. I want to see this candle start breaking this area, close down somewhere here. We're going to see if it respects the zone, which it respects the previous wick. We want to see it close beneath this wick. We can close beneath this wick. We can anticipate that it'll continue down. So I really need to see this close beneath the previous wick, which is right here on the 30-minute. Keep in mind, if you decide to follow this trade once I execute, if it comes and gives us the confirmations, use half your lot size, okay? Use half your lot size because it is NFP week and anything can happen. So let's manage our risk properly. We have 3 minutes left on the 30-minute. It's starting to break this zone like I like, but let's hope that it closes beneath this yellow. GU came down for sure. Why? It hit this resistance. It hit this. It did the same thing it did over here. Look at this. Look at this to the T. Price came up, bounce, came down to the yellow. Price came up, bounce, now it's coming down to the yellow. So whoever took buys right here are sick. All right, we got 2 minutes left. We are getting close to our area. If it shoots down very fast, no worries. Let's just wait for the candle to close because it can possibly move very fast. It's broke the previous wick. We just got to be a little bit patient. We are approaching, this is GJ. We are getting very close to our area. Keep in mind, it can shoot right into our area and continue down fast, but let's, what we're looking for now is the 30-minute candle, which is the current one, to close beneath the blue one and then see the next candle open up beneath and continue down. Keep in mind, this might drop straight and keep going. So don't be afraid. Don't feel like we missed out. It is in my sell zone. We need to wait a minute and a half, but don't be surprised if you see a lot of volume push this candle down. If you're ready to take this trade, say I'm ready. Say, let's get it. Say I'm ready. Let's go. Ready. All right, that's what's up, Jay. Because this is where, like I said, this is the last area that it could reject. Price can come here, bounce off, and never come back. And we just didn't get our trade set up. Let's go. I'm ready. Let's get it. CC Takia's ready. Myra's ready. Everyone's ready. All right, that's what's up. Ready. Vernon's ready. All right, bet. Appreciate it. Remember, this is the last area that I can bounce off of. So 48 seconds. Let's hope that we can get this bottom of this body to close down here and the next one open. Watch it go all the way back up. Now, it's a possibility. This is a heavy support area. This is a heavy support area, so this would be the last area that I could possibly push. Let's check our currency meter. GBP is all the way down. JPY is all the way up. Good for a sell. And we have 20 seconds. I want to see this candle close beneath like this. and the next one to open beneath it. So let's see. Why would you even say something like that? I know, right? It could possibly, it's good to keep an open mind because this is the last support area. So let's see. All right, so it didn't close beneath the next one's opening up. Give it a second. I'm going to implement, and it is opening under. Give it 1 second. I have not jumped in the trade yet. Let's just see what happens for these couple seconds here. And it's going down, and I'm in the trade. I am in the trade. I have took a sell on GJ, and let's see what happens. If you haven't hopped in yet, wait, because it could be impulsive. If you haven't hopped in yet, it is okay. Give it a second. You could still wait, but let's see. All right, I'm gonna let you know where it got me in at. All right, I'm currently in sells. Where do we put stop loss? All right, no worries. Let's just go ahead and set ourselves up. Let's see where it got me in at. Give it a second. It got me in at 53827. 53827. It's currently flying in profit. If you guys are in the trade, it is flying in profit. So I'll let you know where I'm putting my stop loss in a second. I like to look at the 1 hourly, okay, above the previous wick. So I'll probably put it for about 21 pips right here. Probably put it 21. Remember, I like to look at the previous candle's wick, but that's all the way up here, right? So this is too far up. That's 50 something pips. So I'm looking at the current. I'm willing to, let's just give it a little space. Let's just give it, I'm willing to risk about maybe 25 pips. And then we're going to take profit probably about 20. We could take 25 pips too. All right, we're floating in profit right now. If you're in this trade, say I'm in. If you are in this trade, say I am in it. Awesome. All right. So my stop loss right now is at 154.076. And I might just take profit right here at 570, 153.570. Look at this. Didn't I tell you guys, if you wait for your confirmation, you can get a good push in it. Awesome. I'll let you guys know when we are moving our stop loss to break even. Just peek at the other pairs. GU hit the yellow line exactly like I said. And gold broke the area and opening up above, coming up to an important area. But let's just look at GJ. Look at GJ. This is a clean move. It went straight into profit. Absolutely no drawdown. But let us play it safe, as right now I am currently in about 10 pips profit. Some people can secure right here if you like. 10 pips is all you need. Never mind. Awesome. All right, we're gonna move our stop loss to break even in just a second. Some people, like I said, 10 pips is all you need. I'm going for 25. Okay. 153.580. 153.580. All right. Now we are going to move our stop loss and profit here shortly. I mean, stop loss to break even. All right, let's see how many pips we are up right now. This is a good push. It's already 11 pips. Okay. And if we get knocked out of break even, it's completely okay. Remember that. And I'll just look for another entry. Look at gold. Look, gold is breaking out. It's going up to our buy zone soon. All right, let me see how this 5 minute candle closes. I'm a little zoomed in. I'm already up 9 pips, 10 pips. Some people would secure it because that could be $100 right here. That could be $1,000 for some people. 11 pips is all you need. This is GJ Sells, by the way. Let me see how this candle closes because I might stop loss to break even. Be ready to move your stop loss to break even. I'm looking at the 5 minute. This went straight in the profit. You see how I left the little wick and continue down? All right, be ready to move your stop loss to break even because it already did the 10 pip move. All right, stop loss is officially broken in 50%. About right here. Looking at the 1 minute just to see. Give it a second. 5 minute open up. All right. And move your stop loss to break even. Stop loss to break even right now. This is a risk-free trade. We're either going to get stopped out or it's going to win. Stop loss is at break even. You should not lose this trade. Stop loss is at break even. If it takes us out, it's completely okay. This is a risk-free trade. In all reality, some people, right here, you see this 10 pips right here, guys? Oh yeah, look, we're getting the volume we need. Awesome. See if we can. All right, guys, has everybody moved their stop loss to break even? Comment, say I moved it to break even. Say stop loss at break even. Or just say yes. This is a risk-free trade now. It's my favorite, meaning that we are either going to profit or we are going to break even. We're not going to lose anything. Keep in mind, if price does come back up and knock us out of break even, we'll just look for another entry, or we're going to let it ride. And keep in mind, 10 pips is all you need. So in our reality, I know I'm going to get some messages saying, hey, I secured 10 pips, 12 pips, which is right here. You guys seeing this right here? You guys see this nasty entry? Price came below, didn't really break. Now look, I'm glad this happened. Takia, I keep saying your name because this is a perfect example of what I was saying about the rat tail and everything. Notice here how the candle did not close beneath the blue line like I was waiting, but I said if that didn't happen, the second candle can be a little bit bullish and leave a rat tail on the top and continue down. And this will be my entry right when it breaks this wick, which that's what it was. Keep in mind, if you want to secure profits, that's completely fine. As it was just at about 12 pips. This could be $100. This could be $12 for people. This could be $1,200 for certain people. This could be $12,000. This area right here, this move we just caught. In our reality, you could. I usually go for 10 pips, but in this case, I'm going to move because this clean body to the left. So let's just see. Currency strength GBP is coming up a little bit, so we will see how it plays out. If it takes us out at break even, no worries. If you did secure 10 pips, let me know, because some people did secure right here. I can guarantee you I have messages in my DM saying I have secured 12 pips, because we usually go for 10 pips, and that's the move right there. But let's just let it play out. Now I'll let you know what I'm looking for next, you guys. Now I'm looking for price to break this wick. This is the 5 minutes. So let me just, yep. I need to see it break that area. Is everybody okay? I know everyone's quiet, probably watching this trade, but does everyone feel more confident, less stressful? This is a risk-free trade. Everyone should have their stop loss at break even right now. You shouldn't even be worried about losing. We're either going to win or break even. That's it. It's over. The risk is gone. It took about 5 seconds to put our stop loss, and it shot straight into profit, zero drawdown. In all reality, you could have closed that 12 pips and called it a day. You could have made $120, $1,200, $12,000. But as your lot size gets bigger, you'll realize that this is all we needed. This move, some people are out of the trade right now. I can guarantee you the people that are in my group, some people are done. This is why I need to fund it. Absolutely. If you would have took a 1.00, that would have been 120. If you would take a 10.00, that's $100 a pip. That's a $1,200 move right here. That quick. I mean, in like 1 minute. I mean, that move was so quick. This is the push I needed. Right here, secured profit, trade's over, day's done. You made $1,200, day's over. Keep in mind, now I could probably get knocked out at break even. I'm completely fine with it. Let's look at another pair. GU probably bouncing off that area. Gold broke through this area, so now it's going to come to retest the next zone. This is the buy area. Just delete this stuff real quick. Again, your stop loss should be at break even. So if it does take us out, no worries. We seen it did my plan, which was the 10 to, I always tell you guys 10 to 15 pips is all you need. I'm going to check my DMs now, and I can guarantee somebody has sent me a chart saying, thank you, I already made my 10 pips. And it's completely okay. And let me know when you guys have been knocked out at break even. My break even is a few pips away. It's like 827 or something. I think it's 8215327. Yeah, so I'm gonna change the color to red so you guys know that is my stop loss right there. But trust your plan. Like I said, it's probably about to break us out right here. Let me know if it took you out. Boom, it has taken me out at break even, no loss, no gain. Break out, even out. Okay, cool. No worries. Keep in mind, you guys, this is completely fine. I rather, what else do you say? Out. Okay, I rather do a break even than a loss any day. But in all reality, I'll be completely honest, securing right here is completely fine. I'm gonna message someone and see if anyone caught the 12 pips. Huge move down. I'll let you know if I take a re-entry here in a minute. GU bounced off the yellow line perfectly. Gold is coming up quick to our buy area. I'm gonna send an alert right here because this gold move could be good. Look at that huge rejection. Look at this huge wick. This was our money right here. I was about a $1,200 move if you took at 10.00. I'm just giving you obviously numbers based off of bigger lot sizes. That's a nasty rejection off the yellow zone perfectly. But doesn't it feel better? And you guys can answer this. Doesn't it feel better when you're in a risk-free trade, knowing that it's either going to break even or you're going to profit? I mean, I'm sure you guys were a little bit less stressful, knowing that it's either going to hit your stop loss or break even, or you were going to profit. Now, if I decide to take a re-entry, look at this huge wick. You see why we took, look at this. We put our stop loss at break even, and look how price is rejecting. So I'm happy we did that, because I would hate to be in drawdown right now after being up 10 pips. This right here was the move. This right here, I was gonna recommend you guys just securing at 10 pips, but with the clean traffic to the left, I pictured a 10 pip move. I mean a 20 pip move. A little better so after you're in compared to setting before. Yes and no. Sometimes I just, that trade just happened really fast. So I wanted to jump in, and sometimes you can miss out on the trade trying to hurry up and set up your stop loss. So it's good to just execute the trade, get in there, and then adjust your stop loss right after, because I knew price wasn't going to shoot right back up that fast before I could set up the stop loss. That's why it took me about a minute. Let me see how this 15-minute closes. Look at that. This was profit right here, though, you guys. Huge move. Let me ask you, did you guys see how the price pushed down so fast as soon as we got in the trade? That was a quick move. That right there, some people would be done for the day based off of 10 pips. And I preach that. 10 pips is all you need, and it literally came to 11, 10.5. I was going to say secure, but it's completely fine. I'd rather have just try to go for the huge swing due to the clean movement, but it is completely fine. Break even any day. And this is why we move our stop loss to break even. Because imagine now we would have to manage our risk. We would be in drawdown. We would be wondering, what do we do next? So let's just see if some sort of break and retest entry. Let's see if we could break this previous area right here on the 15-minute. Because I will re-enter if I do. That's crazy. That was a huge push. Gold is coming up strong, you guys. Gold is breaking the previous resistance areas, and now it's coming to retest the wick, because right now it is currently doing what we call a wick fill. It is currently filling this wick to the T. So we'll see what it does at the blue line. See what this 15-minute candle does. Here's another possibility that can happen. It could come back up to the zone and then play in our favor. That's crazy. This is about literally 12 pips. Securing 12 pips is not a bad thing right here. I know for a fact if I was in my, and I'm going to use the funded account for an example. I know for a fact if I had the funded account that I was telling you guys about, and I take a bigger lot size, whether it's 5.00 or 10.00, let's just say, I would have closed the trade out as soon as I seen it make 1,000, because that was $1,000 trade right there. Does that make sense based off the lot size? Depending on your lot size, it could have went up $10, $100. It just depends. You connect your brokerage to TradingView? I do not. I haven't. I'm trading from my phone. I'm taking my trades from my phone. Look at that wick on the 4-hour. It's a big wick. Ran into a huge rejection. But this is why we put our, look at that. This is why we put our stop loss at break even. And almost, I'm sure it feels a little bit more relieving for you guys to see it like this. Absolutely. Yep. Let's see if price wants to bounce off this 4-hour zone, or it just might completely go up. Look at that huge rejection on the hourly. Wow. We were in that wick, I'll tell you that much. Look at gold. Gold could be our next trade if it closes above the orange. I put the orange line, but in all reality, that should be blue. I gotta wait for the hourly to close for that one, which is in 10 minutes. I'm not gonna take no risk with gold. If gold closes, we could get a huge push on gold because there's so much clean traffic on the 4-hour. I love this setup when there's a huge, especially with gold on the 4-hour. This huge clean traffic is huge, and it's obviously like a 200 pip move, but we could probably secure at like, I mean, I wouldn't even mind taking 60, 70 pips or leaving a runner, but we'll see. Imagine you guys being on a funded account, taking a larger lot size. That GJ trade, we wouldn't even have to wait that long. We didn't need that many pips. But let's see. Let's see if this bounces off this 4-hour area right here, like it's doing right now, and continue down. I'm going to delete this yellow zone. And that will be my re-entry. Hourly is closing in 9 minutes. I'll let you know if I jump in. I'll be honest, I am starting to look at gold. If gold can come and close above this blue line, we might have a huge push up. And we can, I'm just gonna mark an hourly line. Give me a second here. Oh shit, I'm way to the left. I'm gonna put 2 yellow lines to pay attention to. This is the 1 hour I'm gonna put at the top of this wick, and I'm gonna change it to yellow. And I'm gonna put it at the top of the body, and it's gonna be yellow. Those will be the areas I pay attention to once we do place a buy. All right, let me let you guys know what I'm looking for again on this hourly. Same thing. If we can have this hourly candle at the bottom of the body, close back in this area, same confirmation. I'll go ahead and take the re-entry, and I expect a huge push down. 7 minutes left. Gold is starting to show me signs of life. I got the alert, so no worries. Take a look at that. Like I've been mentioning for the guys who's been watching, price came and bounced perfectly off the yellow. Literally had that line there for a while. Some sell, that would have been a 25 pip move, but does not respect my strategy or my plan, so I did not execute. All right, I'm gonna delete this right here too, so it's not in that way. I'm gonna delete the red line because that was my previous stop loss. Still like the setup. I'll be completely honest, it still can happen. Sometimes they'll do a fake out. People are probably buying right now, and they may get caught in a bull trap. Bull traps and there's bear traps. GBP is kind of coming up a little bit. And JPY is still strong. We need to see GBP drop just a little bit more. Let's see what happens in the last 6 minutes. Because we're still respecting it. Let's see if we can stay. You see how it's rejecting this 4-hour key zone? It's bouncing on this previous wick here on the 30-minute. And the 4-hour obviously is a huge wick, but that's okay. That doesn't close for another 3 hours, which obviously I won't be trading by then. I just want to see what's going to happen in the next 5 minutes. I would like to see on the 1 hour, again, I need to see the 1 hour close around this area, under this blue line in 5 minutes. And same entry, same thing I told you guys. Watch the 1 hour lead come here and watch the next candle open beneath and continue down. Or if we get the little rat tail entry where it goes a little bit bullish, leaves a wick, and then flips bearish. Everybody all right? Let me know that you guys doing good. Are you guys paying attention? Are you ready to re-enter if I re-enter? Risk-free trades are the best, especially when they shoot straight into profit like that. Drop a comment. Let me know if you guys are watching and if you are ready for a possible re-entry, as it is rejecting this area a lot, like I would like for it to see. 1 hour is starting to come down. It would be lovely to see it close beneath this blue line right here. Ready. Awesome. All right. CC's ready. I appreciate it. Let's just hope we don't get caught in any sort of range right here. We need to break out this area. Look at this huge rejection. I like this. This is good for a re-entry. 1 hour still looks pretty good. Still bearish. Needs to see it close beneath this blue line, or at least as close as possible. And the next candle can leave that little rat tail. All right, 3 minutes left on the hourly. Be nice to see this 15-minute flip bearish too. Huge rejection here though, so it's respecting this area. So let's see how it plays out. Got 2 minutes left on it. Huge wick on the top and huge wick on the bottom, which indicates an indecisive candle. All right, got a minute and a half left. Any other questions too? To see this candle flip bearish would be amazing. I'll be completely honest. Oh, sorry, that's the 30-minute. Okay, that's true as well. If this 30-minute candle does flip bearish, it would be nice. But most importantly, we need to see this hourly close beneath this blue line or as close as possible. And then the next candle to open beneath and continue down. We have 1 minute left on the hourly. I need to see this bottom of the candle body close beneath the blue line and the next one to open under, which it will have a wick fill. And we can pay attention to the price of this area again. If it decides to reject, we will secure 10 pips profit this time. All right, we got 48 seconds left on the hourly. This is what I like to see. I need to see it close beneath. Would be nice to see the 30-minute flip bearish, huge wicks at the top, huge wicks at the bottom. Not the best looking candle. It shows indecisiveness, but 30 seconds left on the hourly. Hopefully we can close beneath this blue line and the next candle to open up beneath as well and continue down. And we will enter again. Let's see, we got 18 seconds, 15 seconds. Let's see. I'll let you guys know if I re-enter. All right, 2, 1, boom, close beneath. Next candle's opening beneath. It is going down. Give us a second. You don't want to get caught in a fake out. This one closed beneath. The next one's opening under it. So that's a good sign. Be ready to execute. I'll let you guys know if I jump in. This is a good first confirmation. Second confirmation's candle open up beneath. And I want to see it continue down. But let's not take an impulse entry. Let's just let the candle breathe for a second. Let's check the currency strength. Not the best, so let's just give it a couple seconds. Hourly closed beautiful. I like this. Get ready. Give it a second though. Let the candle breathe. Sometimes even when I see my confirmation, I just wait about a little second. I want to see if it goes, leaves the little rat tail and flips bearish. There's the wick. Let's see, give it a second. No one should have took any entries yet. We are going to wait. I'm going to see if this candle leaves a wick, and this might be the little rat tail entry I've been talking about all day, where it goes a little bit bullish, leaves a wick at the top, and then it flips bearish. Or it could just continue up. Let's see. There's the wick I need. Let me delete this. There's the wick I'm talking about. See if it flips bearish. See strength. GBP is going down, JPY is up. Good sign. Here's the little rat tail that I be talking about. Let's see if it could flip bearish now. Let me just peek at other pairs. Gold is, oh, never mind. I thought it was going crazy. Give it just a second here. We can leave that nice little rat tail like that, nice little wick, and flip bearish like it's doing right now is good. All right, I am currently in, give it a second. Give it a second. It's moving a lot right now. Hold on. Hold on. I'll tell you when I'm in it. Sorry about that. It's a lot of movement. It's leaving the wick that I like, but I'm not going to jump off of impulse. I'm going to let the candle breathe. Speak at gold real quick. Gold might reject that last area. GJ is playing with our feelings right now, so let's give it a second to stop playing around. Comment if you're ready. Say you're ready for the trade. Let's go. Let's go. See if we can move this down. I need to stay. It needs to stay beneath this wick right here. It's flipping bearish. Be ready. Use half your lot size. Remember, we're on NFP week. It is flipping bearish and left the wick. Give it a second. Now I'm just waiting for a little bit more push down. Been ready. Vernon's ready. Yes, sir. Let's go. I know we've been on the stream for a while, but you guys see why I'm waiting for confirmations. No one should be in a trade right now. This huge candle is crazy. This indecisive candle in the middle is ugly. It's teasing this bitch. Yes, it is. It knows that people are looking at these zones. So 2-3 years ago, I probably would have jumped in again, but I'm not here to get faked out. I'm here for confirmations. As it showed our first confirmation, the second confirmation started, but we are waiting to see if we're gonna have the flip entry. I don't have a name for it, but that's when it leaves a wick at the top and it flips. like it's doing right now. So we're waiting for a flip. Leave a wick, flip bearish. Let's get it. So be ready, y'all. I'll let you know as soon as I'm in. Wick is left above. It's flipping bearish. Get ready. Oh my goodness, it's so crazy how much this candle's moving right now. We're gonna see strength. GBP is kind of going up. You can see that's why I really can't decide. Look at this. I don't know where the volume's coming from, but it's a lot of movement. Let me check news real quick down here. Make sure Russians Putin discussed deal with Abu Dhabi 13 minutes ago. Okay. All right, we're still 1 hour, leaving a wick at the top. We just need to see it flip bearish. Oh, gold is going. Okay, hold on. Yeah, gold is coming up to a buy zone. Let me just put this right here. Probably because that Putin news I just read, but we won't miss that trade. No worries. Because it's acting like it wants to bounce off this 4 hour zone and continue back up. This was probably our move right here, 10 pips, but let's let it move back up. I wanted to stay beneath this yellow zone, but it didn't. That's why we didn't take no impulse sells. $60 pips, 100 pips. Yeah, right here could be a nice. Okay. It's crazy. GJ has been ugly this month. I'm telling you guys. Look at that. See, if we would have took a sell right here, we'd be right into drawdown. Almost 10 pips in drawdown already. That's why I appreciate being patient. GJ's, if we could get a nice buy setup, we get a 60 pip move, 100 pip, might leave some runners. GJ is currently, now remember, let me show you guys another thing too. You know why GJ is bouncing off that area? Remember I told you the top one, this wouldn't be a bad entry from here to here, which it did, 13 pips. The reason why I wanted to break this area is because look, if I go to the left, let me use the 4 hour. Hold on. All right, you see this blue line right here, right? And then look for sells. Look what happened over here. It came, bounced off this blue line, and it never came back. So that's why I didn't want to get caught in bouncing on this blue line and never coming back. Does that make sense? She's trying to drop a little bit. See if they can go respect this resistance right here. Go to the top of this wick, maybe like right here. for just a second here, guys. I'll let you know if I re-enter on these cells. It is still considered in our sell zone, which is right here. I want to peek on that news right quick. What was just released from Putin, because that could affect gold. What's this? Nord Stream 2 owner considers on the deadline halt sanctions. Okay, that's something else. What was that Putin? Putin's right here. Russia's Putin discussed OPEC deal with Abu Dhabi Crown Prince. That's interesting. Don't know too much about that, I'll be completely honest, but it is interesting. That was just 20 minutes ago. So remember when bad things happen, gold goes up. So let's see if we can jump in a nice gold buy. Keep in mind, GJ is still rejecting a little bit right here. So we can still get our sell set up. Gold is just catching my interest right now because it is coming up to our final zone. Remember, right now it's just filling this wick. Some people take wick fill entries. I used to do that, but I noticed that not all wicks get filled, but this one is getting filled to the T. But it's not a buy setup just yet. It's such a huge rejection off the 1 hour. Literally touched it perfectly and reversed. GJ looks a little bit cleaner as far as setup. Look, gold is rejecting a little bit before our buy area. It's crazy. GJ might bounce perfectly off this 4 hour zone and continue back up into a buying bias, especially if it breaks out of this zone in the previous wicks. On the 30-minute, the top of this wick. On the hourly, on the top of this wick. If GJ does break out the zone, I anticipate that I'll start to go bullish. That's funny. Someone maybe cursed it. I heard someone say, what if it might just bounce right off of this? You probably cursed this, bro. It's all good, though. G would come up to our buy areas as gold will. Sorry, guys. Oh, that was you, Jake? It's all good, brother. I wish it was that easy to say what the market's doing. But you see, these lines are drawn here for a reason. I mean, look, now that the They're literally bouncing off my. Price has been up here since stream start. These blue lines are not here for no reason. It's bouncing off certain areas perfectly for a reason. Even if it's not what we want to see, it shows that these zones are being respected. And I'm not just drawing random lines. Gold is looking like our possibly next setup. And GU, if GU just decides to come back in our favor, I'll just let GJ live. If GJ starts going up, I'm not going to start taking buys and all that. I'm going to stick to, yeah. All right, now we're getting possible GU buys. I'll be completely honest. We're getting a little bit of volume. See, oh, sorry. For people who are new on streams, these are the candles I like. Big movements, a lot of movement. Volume kind of picked up. It was slow for the first like couple hours of the stream, but let's see if the last two setups I'll be looking for on the stream is gold buys and GU buys. GJ, if you didn't secure the 10 pips, I did it myself. I broke even, but I have received messages. I have received messages, a message, not messages, but I received a message from a student who actually secured like right at 10. It went to 12, but they got in right there, and they got like 10 right here, even though it went to 11.5. Did you look at my GJ chart from before? I did not, because we were about to take a trade. So I will definitely look at it now. Just make sure nothing. Look at your chart. A second, I'm looking for your chart right now. Okay, boom. It says it can't open it. You got to resend it. It wasn't able to open it. It said error message. I'll send again. Yes, sir. Yeah, you see it broke up the zone. Probably won't mess with GJ. We missed out on our 10 pips. If anyone did secure the 10 pips as part of the strategy, nice. That could be $100, that could be $1,000, or that could be $10. Doesn't matter. As you can see, the setup was there. It went straight into profit. We had a huge move. It just bounced off that 4-hour zone perfectly. So my last two setups, I'm going to see what GU does. If it gets caught in this range again, I won't mess with it. I'm going to delete this yellow area. It says we can't open this chart for you. You gotta, it says you need to log in for me to see it. If you wish to see someone else's chart, then please ask the owner to enable chart layout sharing. It says enable chart layout sharing. Did anyone learn anything from this trade? I know it took a while for it to set up. You're probably thinking, man, we could have been gotten sales, took all this, but it just wasn't my setup. You guys seen the push we got as soon as my setup played out, and the 10 pips that I've always screamed about, it happened. I just didn't secure it. I broke even. I'm fine with that. I didn't lose a trade. But do you guys feel like you learned a little bit as I'm explaining as we took that trade, especially for the new people? I know there's people who are in here who've seen me take plenty of trades. Got 8 pips in from EJ. Nice. That's what's up, bro. Nice snipe. All right, Jake, let's see. It's opening it up now. All right, it's kind of stuck. Let me re-click on it. It's just stuck on the loading screen. Try to resend it one more time, brother. Sorry about that. I don't know what's going on. Let's see. Let me show you what I see. This is what I see right now. It's literally not loading. Sorry about that. Maybe we could, when we set up our one-on-one, maybe you can share your screen. And I mean, I could probably, do you want to share your screen? I could let you share your screen for just a second, a few minutes here. I see it. Oh, look, Vernon says he sees it. Vernon's seen it. I can't see it. I didn't see anything. You don't, yeah, if your mic's messed up, that's fine. You don't have to talk. You could just share your screen. You can even be quiet and I'll just look at it myself and I could be the one speaking. I'll keep you muted. No worries. All right, sorry, give me a second, yeah. Let me know if you're okay with sharing your screen. All right, the last 2 setups I'm looking for, guys, is GU and gold. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Okay, cool. And if I decide to take it off because the trade's happening, then I will do so. But I'll be honest, I might have to make you a host to share your screen. Let me see. All right, this is what I'm gonna do. I am going to make you a host, and all you have, I don't know if they'll ask me to click share, but you just click share screen. So I'm gonna make you the host. And once you're finished, you just click on my name and click make host. But let's go ahead and do it. All right, Jake, you are the host. So try to share your screen now. Click on new share and click on your screen and press share. All right, we see it now, perfect. All right, I got you muted, so no worries. Okay, so this is, and everyone can see this. This is awesome. This is Jake's screen. He is looking at GJ. We're looking at the 30-minute. So I see what you're looking at. You're looking at a trend line, which it has respected. Zoom out a little bit. Go to the 1 hour. Okay. Yeah, see the 1 hour, it's rejected that trend line perfectly. And it has done 3 taps, as I like to say. And you know what's funny? I appreciate you using the blue and yellow lines there, brother. I see you use the 4 hour blue line, yellow line. That's pretty cool. But yes, that's not a bad entry. The only issue is I know you're basing this trade off of a trend line, basically a trend line break and continue on. The best thing to do would be waiting until price does break the trend line, right? It breaks it up a little bit and then comes back down a little bit back to the trend line for a break and retest entry. So this is not bad. Like, yeah, go to the path. Yep. Break up a little bit, just a little bit, boom, and come back down. And then go back up. Yeah, that's I know. Yeah, I know this is the type of trend. Yeah, you just gotta click it again. Yep. I know this is the trend that based off what I'm seeing would be a good break and retest entry. Not a bad trade. Again, if you just look to your left, you see all the, again, you'll notice I don't use any trend lines or anything like that, but it's just a lot of resistance, a lot of, you would be taking a trade in my no trade zone where you have that big square at. That's the only thing, yeah, with that whole area, it's a little bit dangerous for GJ. But yeah, it's not a bad setup. I see why you're doing it. You're waiting to see it break, I think that's like an ascending triangle or something. I don't even know the words for the patterns anymore. But you're waiting to see it break that channel. Yes, that's dope, man. I like it. It looks nice. Now you can make me host and I can go back to sharing my screen, brother. You are the host now. That was nice. I actually like that setup. Nice. That's what's up, brother. Your chart looks pretty clean. I see exactly why you did that from the 1 hour. Basically, it's like you put a trend line, you know. And also, just for advice too, I don't know if you want to learn a little trick. I don't know if you're familiar with it. Whenever I'm doing a trend line, Jake, whenever I'm doing a trend line, let me see. The white lines are 15-minute resistance. Okay, cool. The best thing to do when you want to know where it actually bounced from, change the candlesticks to line. Now you could be like, okay, let me show that again. Candles, right? If you're like, bro, I don't know where exactly the trend line is, use the line. Click on candles, change line, be like, okay, now I can see where price actually went. Here's the trend. It's like right here, kind of. And then that way you don't get caught in wicks and you can know exactly where the trend was. This might not be the cleanest trend, but I go to line whenever I want to put my whenever I want to use trend lines. That's just a cool little trick. Like right here, if I want to use a trend line, never knew that. Yep, you'll get a cleaner look at where price actually went. Then you could do here and be like, okay, this is the trend line right here, which it broke. Instead of seeing it like this, instead of seeing this, no need to guess anymore. Change it to line and see where price actually went. Sounds good? Yes, sir. Yeah, hopefully I helped out a little bit. Yeah, I used to take setups like that before, but I just don't do it anymore. Over time, it just didn't work for me, but that's a nice setup, brother. I'll be honest. All right, let's look at something right quick because it looks like we're getting a little bit of rejection from my thing here, and it didn't close above, so it's respecting that. Gold is doing this. Let me just see something real quick, you guys. I'm going to be wrapping up the stream here shortly. I appreciate you guys' patience. I just want to make sure we're not missing out on another setup. Give me a second. We might still have some life here on this trade. Won't force it, but let's just see. I won't miss it either. GDP is kind of going up though. JPY has been strong for whatever reason. CC, Jesus Baby, Myra, Vernon, I appreciate you guys hanging on to the end. Like I said, not every day is a trading day. We did place a trade here. We jumped straight into 11 pips profit. Could have secured, but it's completely fine. Remember that with my strategy, usually 10 to 15 pips is all we need. Really 10 pips. But we were going for a 25 pip move, and it's completely okay. It was a break even, no loss. So I would take 100 break evens before one loss any day. Do you guys agree with me? And if I decide to end the stream here in a few minutes, if I do take an entry during New York session, I will let you guys know. Never knew that. Yes, sir. 100%. Protect that capital. Yes, sir. Break even or a loss. Come on. I mean, any day I'll take that break even. Yeah, some people are probably like, damn, man, you was in profit. Why didn't you secure? I can guarantee you, if I took a bigger lot size, remember, I was only risking half my lot size. It's NFP week. Things like that happen. But if I was using a bigger lot size and I seen my profit go to, like $1,000 in those 10 pips in 5 seconds, yeah, I would have closed out. And hopefully you guys learn as you continue to come to the streams. Learning is the crucial part about my streams, and make money, learn and earn. As you can see, I'm a very patient trader. I don't take 10, 20 trades. I take 1 to 2 trades a day and keep it pushing. I don't trade during the day. I live my life. Like I always say on every stream, I don't live to trade. I trade to live. Let me say that one more time. I don't live to trade. I don't want to my whole life just be on the charts, trading all day and night. I want to be a trader, trade so I can live my life and do whatever I want during the day. Flexibility. Trade your plan your trade. Just remember certain trader quotes and you'll realize anytime you decide to take trades, your motto and your mottos kick in. This might happen during New York session. Don't be surprised if I send a signal out. Obviously, after I end the stream, if in the next hour, it's 3:30 my time, but in the next hour, price does break this area and continue up, and I'll send a signal out for some gold buys, which that would actually be like a 60 pip move, and it'll be well worth every second because this up here is clean traffic. But I'm going to give the stream about 9 more minutes. Just gonna give it like 9 more minutes, but no worries. If gold decides to set up, excuse me, I'll definitely send out the signal. You guys got any other questions too before we wrap this up? I really do like this gold setup. I do like how gold's looking, excuse me, for a buy setup. Just don't be surprised if I send this signal out in like an hour saying, oh, I just placed a buy on gold. New York session, first hour could give that push. Because London and New York, they always have 2 different volumes. Can you give a warning again? Yes, absolutely. And Jake, I think you're in the VIP group. No, I know you're in the VIP group, so I'll definitely send the signal there as well. Yes, sir. Yeah, this is the 10 pitch right here. I can see GJ continuing back up here. Any other questions as well? Appreciate you guys' patience too. Hopefully you're learning as you stay on the streams. I know these last like 2, today and yesterday, we didn't make too much. We haven't made took too many trades. But as I keep saying, the volume of this week is going to be a little bit slower. But I do like these upcoming days to trade. Wednesday is always my favorite day of the week to trade. And then soon we're going to do New York sessions. New York session will be starting at 7:30 a.m. on the East Coast. Believe it or not, this is like a bullish pattern right here. This exact candle pattern, and the next one breaks above. Yeah, this is like a bullish. I learned this pattern years ago. It's definitely like a bullish momentum, but I'm not jumping in no buys here. It's a bullish pattern. Any questions? I'm about to end the stream. I see bullish. Usually might push up, but I'm not going to take a buy all of a sudden here. It's not the cleanest setup. Any other questions? And I appreciate you guys' patience. Like I said, most of the time, trading is just waiting. If the setup doesn't happen, we don't take it. We did have a entry here when we looked closer, but now that it's happened an hour, you will notice that it bounced off the 4-hour zone perfectly, literally to the T, and we were in profit shot straight to profit. As soon as we took the trade, trade went straight into profit, 11 pips. Could have secured and keep it pushing. It's all good. We broke even, no loss, no gain. I'm completely fine with it. I'll tell you what, don't be surprised if I send out buy signals for GU and buy signals for gold. So if you want to continue looking at the charts, once the stream is over, I'm going to be looking for buys above 34420. That is my buy area. Remember that candle needs to 30-minute or the hour candle needs to close above, and the next candle needs to open above and continue on. But I'll let you know if I decide to jump in that trade. Any last minute questions? Gold, I'll be looking for buys above 1928. Nah, bro, good. Yes, sir. 1912.8. If you want to mark that on your chart, that is my last area of interest. Need to see it close above 1928 for gold. If you're new, if you have a smaller account, don't even worry about gold. GG, I'm gonna just let it ride to do its thing. But don't be surprised if it's, it just goes bullish. It has a bullish pattern right here on the on the 30-minute. So I won't be surprised if it goes bullish. Again, gold is going to be setting up for a possible buy entry. But aside from that, we are all set for the day. Appreciate you guys coming to the stream. Jake, I'm going to shoot you a DM right now. So shoot me a DM back so we can finish our conversation. Vernon, I really appreciate you, brother. I know you've been consistent, so keep joining the streams. And Mara, I think I said right, Mara, I apologize if I said it wrong. I see you as well, so I appreciate it. Again, this was a break-free, risk-free trade day today, no loss. Keep in mind, 10 to 15 pips is all you need. All right, awesome. All right, Vernon, take care. All right, take care. Jake, shoot me a DM right now so we can continue our conversation, brother. You have a blessed day, and pay attention to gold as 1928 is approaching, and we will be looking for some clean buys. All right.